Morning.
Good morning.
Let's go.
Recording in progress.
Hey, everybody. Good morning and welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy GLAZER. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everyone to please stand up, raise your right hand, and be sworn in by our clerk.
Raise your right hand. Do you swear affirm the testimony you're about to give be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Say I do.
Thank
Buenos
you.
días, levanten la mano derecha, juran o afirman decir la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad. Digan, lo juro.
Lo juro.
Please.
Madam Interpreter, raise your right hand. Do you swear that you will well and faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English, the question asked, the answers given in the best of your ability, how such ability? Say I do.
Yes, I do. Verónica La Rosa for the record.
All right, good morning. If there is anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si alguien se encuentra acá conectado a través de la plataforma de Zoom, por favor escriba el nombre del acusado en la ventanilla del chat.
All right. Let's get started. Can the attorneys announce, please state?
Good morning, Ana Romas on behalf of the state for out-of-state extraditions.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Ms. Athier, or we still have somebody else covering today?
It's me. Sorry, Judge. Nessa Ath on behalf of the
Sorry
state.
for you too. I thought you'd be out.
I'm taking a few days next week.
All right. Hi, Mr. Wilson. Good morning.
Morning, Your Honor. John Wilson, Assistant Public Defender.
Good morning. Let's begin with the out-of-state warrants. The first case is Stephen Bradford. Mr. Bradford's here at Metro West 1. Good morning, sir. You have a local case pending. It's a felony, and the next court date is January 22nd. So we're going to reset this for January 23rd.
Yeah.
We'll see you then. Have a nice day.
Yeah.
What's today, the 11th, right? Yeah. Okay, now Lawrence Petretti. Good morning, sir.
Morning, Your Honor.
So you have, it says new case, no locals. Oh, here it is. It's hiding. Who did this the wrong order? What's happening? Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from California. The warrant was issued March 4th of 2024, and the charge says diversion of funds. So unfortunately, there is no bond on the arrest warrant. Even though you live in California, I don't know if you're going home or traveling out, but it's a no bond hold here in this jail in Florida while you're outside of California. I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. Waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail. California would have up to 30 days to pick you up. If they do not pick you up within 30 days, you're released. The other option is to contest extradition and fight the arrest warrant. If you want to fight the warrant, you'll be in our jail at least 90 days so that the state can obtain a governor's warrant to try and send you to California. And the lawyer will be appointed for you. If you cannot afford one, your lawyer would be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant, but you would be here at, like I said, 90 days. Those are the two choices. What would you like to do? Waive extradition or contest extradition?
I'd like to go with the shorter.
The waiver is the quickest way out. It's what most people do. Is that what you'd like to do, sir?
Yeah.
That's a smart choice. So waiver, no bond. The reset date will be 15 days. We'll set it 15 days to try and get you out of here quicker. It's December 26th. If for any reason California decides they're not gonna pick you up and you get released, make sure you surrender once you get there, so you can get rearrested on the warrant.
And you can't talk to them and just do that?
There's always a chance they may not pick you up. California's weird. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. More times they don't. Some may get lucky. I don't know. But just sign the waiver paperwork. You live in California at the Oakley Circle address?
No.
What's your address where you live?
It's, I'm not sure of the number, but it's,
If you don't know it, don't worry about it. Just-
it's been a long day and I'm just like,
I hear you. All right, just sign the waiver paperwork and the reset date December 26th. Have a nice day, sir.
thank you.
Thank you. Next, we have Michelle Jaffran is a quash. Brent Johnson is a quash. And then we have Stanley Perez Batista.
Your Honor, he'll need the Spanish interpreter.
Well, we have one. Thank you. And he's on Zoom. Metro West 2. Good morning, sir.
Buenos días, señora.
We're here because, I understand you now want to waive extradition. Is that correct? You want to agree to be
Tengo entendido,
transported?
señor, que usted desea renunciar a la extradición.
He
Yo
wants
quiero
to
que me
transported to
extraditen.
Indiana?
Quiero que me extraditen porque la primera vez que fui me entendió mal la traductora y puso que no quería extradición. Yo quiero extradición, que me extraditen.
So
Sí.
this is the thing. I want to be extradited. The last time I was here, I think there was a miscommunication, misinterpreting with the interpreter that I was using. I didn't want to wait. I wanted to waive.
All right, sir. I think you weren't clear telling me that you wanted to waive extradition. I'm sorry if there was miscommunication.
Señor, creo que la última vez usted fue muy claro conmigo. Yo había entendido que usted quería litigar la extradición.
No, me equivoqué.
Sorry, was a mistake.
So now you want to waive extradition and be transported to Indiana within 30 days. Is that correct?
Entonces, para estar seguro, usted va a renunciar al proceso de extradición y va a esperar que Indiana lo recoja dentro de unos 30 días más o menos.
Ok.
Ok.
Is that sí or no?
¿Es
Yes.
un sí o un no?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay, thank you, sir. Please make sure to sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to Indiana.
Vale, ahora cuando llegue a la cárcel, asegúrese de llenar la documentación de renuncia al proceso de extradición.
Ellos me la entregan en la cárcel.
I'm going to be handed that documentation there in jail.
So Indiana has up to 30 days to pick you up. We're going to set this case in 15 days for December 26th to make sure you get transported there.
Indiana tiene 30 días para recogerle. Yo voy a volver a poner su audiencia dentro de 15 días y yo lo vuelvo a ver el 26 de diciembre simplemente para confirmar que usted ya fue transportado.
Ok.
All right. Thank
Ellos
you.
están supuestos a recogerme antes del 26 o el 26, ¿verdad?
So they're supposed to pick me up before the 26th, right?
They have 30 days. We set it in 15 days to try and get you out of here quicker. It's up to them.
Ellos tienen 30 días, realmente depende de ellos. Lo que yo voy a hacer, pongo la siguiente audiencia dentro de 15 para presionarlos y ver qué es lo que sucede.
All right.
Perfecto.
Have a nice day.
Que
And
tenga
also,
buen día.
Gracias, igualmente.
Thank you,
Gracias.
likewise.
That's
Thank-
a waive. He's gonna waive now?
Waiver, no bond, reset December 26th. Yes. Now we have Demetrius Baynard Quash. Why is he still in custody? I did a ROR. Did you send one? What's going on there? Who's in charge? Eber? Captain Eber?
For,
Demetrius Baynard. I signed an order yesterday releasing.
no, they did a withdrawal.
What?
They did a withdrawal.
So why is he still in custody?
Ma-
What's going on there?
Your Honor, but I know they did a withdrawal.
Okay, so why is he still in custody?
Your Honor, find out as to
I
why.
appreciate it. I need to get him out of there ASAP.
Thank you.
Brandon Sartor. Is he here? So let's see, his locals pending, next court dates today, so, tomorrow. Is Mr. Sartor here or is he refusing? Last time he refused. So let's set it, is he set tomorrow to go to court? Let's set it on Monday, December 15th. All right, that's it for the out-of-state warrant. Thank you, Ms. Romas.
Thank you.
Next is Brandon Pena on the state calendar. Good morning, sir.
English?
Yes, yeah.
Sir, you have a warrant from Broward County. It was issued November 21st of 2025. It says violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond and you will have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. Your case is reset here for December 26th to make sure you're picked up. They usually come once a week and you'll probably go either this week or next week. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Good day. Next is George Alvarez. Okay, I have an attorney raising their hand, so I don't know if he's on this case, which is why I'm promoting you. You know, I'm gonna blow my top if you're not on this case, so hopefully, Mr. Perez, you're on here. Although I think we needed him for something yesterday.
Good morning, Your Honor. I was here on Brandon Pena, but
You're here on Brandon Pena. Mr. Pena, wait, bring him back. I want to know his lawyer was here. There was something for you yesterday too, and you weren't around. Can you let Mr. Pena know that his lawyer's here? I'm not appointing the public defender. Sorry, Mr. Perez, you gotta be quicker. Somebody else has to help me. I didn't see it.
Judge, I wasn't admitted as a panelist till
Oh,
right now.
I didn't see you raise your hand before.
Yeah, I did.
I'm sorry.
But
My bad.
I know I'm Brandon Pena anyway. I'm trying to work it out with Broward to see if I can get him
So if
out.
you're able to get them to agree to a bond, hey, your
Yeah.
lawyer's here, Mr. Perez, okay?
I was gonna tell you something about that, but
All right, he's here. He's a very good lawyer. Mr. Perez, go ahead.
Judge, I'm trying to work with Broward to see if I can get him a bond.
If you can get him a bond, either contact my judicial assistant or best contact Ms. F. We can just bring it back in the afternoon. Do you
I
want me to
will,
send
I
it in
will.
the afternoon, just in case.
Thank you.
Mr. Perez, yes? Do you want me to reset the case in the afternoon to see if you get a bond?
Judge, yeah, I'm hopeful that I will. I'm not sure they're going to react that quickly, but let's try it.
Okay. I don't know that, or you can just call my JA and we'll bring it back on. I don't care. I'll reset.
I'll call your JA, Your Honor. I'll call your JA once I
Call
can
my
get something
JA?
in writing.
Pop in and let Ms. F know. I'll set it on December 26th. If he's able to secure a bond for you, we'll bring it back in and we'll deal with it, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor. I have one more matter too.
thank you, Richard.
Thank you. Is it on the state warrants or out of a regular calendar?
Regular calendar.
What's the name of your case, or did you type it in so bailiff can
I
pull it
did.
up?
Alejandro
Okay.
Vidales Martinez.
Mr. Perez, what's the name of, we got it. You gotta wait though, okay? Sorry.
I will. Thank you.
George Alvarez,
Still need to,
sorry, hi, Mr. Alvarez, Spanish?
you're on.
Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Lee County, Florida. The warrant was issued December 5th of 2025. Madam Interpreter, are you there?
No.
Did we lose our interpreter?
Sure.
Oh, she had a reboot. Un momento, por favor. Espérese un momento, por favor. Okay. Did she come back on yet? Yes. I don't see. So just have a seat for a moment. We're waiting for the interpreter.
No, no.
Carlos Gutierrez. Hi, Mr. Gutierrez, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. It was issued December 5th of 2025. It's for violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond. You will have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The reset date is December 26th. All right?
Okay, thank
If you have any questions, call the public defender's office. They usually come once a week. So if you don't go by this week, you should go by next week. Have a good day. Thank you. Vittorio Coletta Lendowski. No.
Cool.
Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes, ma'am.
Spanish?
Spanish or English?
Oh, fine. All right. You have an arrest warrant from Hendry County, Florida. The warrant was issued September 16th of 2025. The charge is failure to appear for driving with a suspended or revoked license. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond. You will have to wait up to 15 days for Hendry County to pick you up. The reset date here is December 26th to make sure you get picked up. Have a good day.
I would bet.
Thank you. Danae Ramirez Godoy. You see the. We don't want, it's really good. Good morning.
Morning.
Good morning. Ma'am, you have an arrest warrant from Hillsborough County, Florida. Is English okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. You have an arrest warrant from Hillsborough County that was issued October 21st of 2021. The charge is failure to appear for felony petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond on the warrant. You are going to have to wait up to 15 days for Hillsborough County to pick you up. Your case is set here for December 26th to make sure you are picked up. If you have any questions about the warrant, please call the public defender's office. Have a good day. Next is Adan Negron Morris.
Your Honor, he needs a Spanish interpreter.
We're gonna have to pass it. I don't think she's back here. And then is Beverly Pierre.
Yes, Your Honor, she's coming.
She good? No, it's Spanish interpreter.
Stand here. Good job.
Good morning, ma'am. You have an arrest warrant from Lee County, Florida. Warrant was issued January 3rd of 2024 for failure to appear for possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond. It looks like you're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Lee County to pick you up.
I already said for 20 days and I
What?
went, you told me I had credit. So
Say it again. You were here before? Corrections, has she been here already on this warrant?
Honor, she had an open
times.
case. This is my 5th time coming to court.
What'd you say, corrections?
She had an open case, so she had to wait till the case closed.
You had to wait till your open case closed. When did it close?
It closed on 9th.
The 9th. So today, so we'll give her an extra day because
I already said.
although already it's still the same date, the 11th.
30 days. Start.
It's 15 days. So we'll set it 15 days. You want me to set it December 24th? Give her a day extra to get out? We would have seen her yesterday, and yesterday's date was the 26th. So reset December 26th.
Not a problem.
15 days to make sure she gets picked up.
Turned myself. This
Mr. Wilson, if you want to reach out to them and see if they'll agree to a bond. Does she have money for a bond?
attorney. I'll solve all this. What time? Can I go?
Mr. Wilson, does she have money for a bond?
She said she wants to hire an attorney on her. If you would like, we reset it to the PM. I'll see if they'd like to give her a bond.
Okay, I don't know if they will, but I'm happy to do that. It's only We're still waiting on the interpreter. I'm gonna be so sad. Oh, there she's back. She's back. I'm so excited. I hate to lose you today. She's one of the really good interpreters. I don't know. So this is Mr. Alvarez. Please. He needs the interpreter. Mr. Alvarez, you were arrested on a warrant from Lee County, Florida. The warrant was issued December 5th of 2025.
Tiene una orden de arresto del condado de Lee en la Florida emitida el 5 de diciembre de 2025.
The charge is violation of probation.
El cargo en su contra es haber quebrantado su libertad vigilada.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrarle a la oficina del abogado de oficio para que lo
Unfortunately, there
represente.
is no bond on the warrant.
Desafortunadamente, la orden de arresto no conlleva fianza,
So you're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Lee County to pick you up.
tendrá que esperar hasta 15 días para que lo vengan a recoger del condado de Lee.
Your case is reset here for December 26th to make sure they come and pick you up. Have a good day.
Su caso de aquí va a quedar aplazado hasta el día 26 de diciembre para confirmar que ya lo hayan transportado al condado de Lee. Sería todo.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, did we do Carlos Gutierrez? Yep. So this is, sorry,
Adon.
gotta find the papers. All right, this is Mr. Adan Negron Morris. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Polk County, Florida. The warrant was issued December 2nd of 2025.
With the interpreter, Your Honor.
Yes, please.
Tiene una orden de arresto del condado de Polk en la Florida emitida el 2 de diciembre de 2025.
It's they issued a writ of bodily attachment because you owe child support.
Se ha emitido un auto de detención porque usted debe manutención filial.
So the total cash purge is $2,000.
El total de la purga o castigo que tendrá que pagar como fianza es de $2,000.
If you're able to post a $2,000 cash purge, do so at the jail here in Miami. If you don't have money to pay that, you're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Polk County to pick you up.
Si tiene dinero para pagar esa fianza en efectivo de $2,000, puede hacerlo acá en Miami para ser liberado. De lo contrario, tendría que esperar hasta 15 días para que lo recojan del condado de Polk.
The case is reset here for December 26th to make sure you either posted your cash purge or were transported to Polk County. Have a good day.
Su caso de aquí va a ser aplazado hasta el día 26 de diciembre para confirmar que ha pagado la purga o ha sido transportado a Polk. Buen día.
Thank you. I think that's it for the warrant, right?
Yes. Oh, Your Honor, yes, he's already on the list to be released.
Thank you. Thank you so much. All right, want me your corrections editor, or can I do the private, do the corrections to be quicker? David Marshall,
David Marshall.
editor for corrections, page 6.
Good morning. Assistant Public Defender.
Good morning.
Your Honor, he has a traffic. He'll be going to jail arraignment next for police officer failure to obey.
Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Marshall. You were arrested for leaving the scene of a crash, no serious injury. Armed possession with intent to sell a controlled substance. And resisting an officer without violence. Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Oh, ma'am.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review your costs. I don't see anything.
There's a THC cartridge.
All right, so it's possession of a controlled
Yeah.
substance. All right, count 1, the leaving the scene of a crash. No serious injuries at 2,500.
Judge, on that, I would ask you for a no probable cause.
He's walking away. They told him not to go, and he's walking under the underpass.
Judge, that might be failure to obey an officer allegation, but with regard to leaving the scene, you have to give your address and your license. There's nothing indicating that not comply with the requirements of the statute. So you have to in 36006.
But I guess I get what you're saying, Ms. Corey. You're saying that that means that like somebody left a crash and you don't know who they are. Like
Right.
he's been identified.
It says here he's using the overpass of 184th Street as a cover to avoid being seen.
They said he stopped. So he stopped and the ambulance came, took some other people, and so it looks like he was there on the scene for a while. And at that one point when he was taking some things out of his car, then the officer said that you're not free to go yet. You have to wait until I give you papers.
He refused to go back.
So, Judge, that would be failure to obey the officer account. However, his duty, Judge, for this statute is that he needs to give his name, address, and registration number of the vehicle.
Okay. State, do you agree?
I mean, Ms. Corey's argument makes sense. So
Okay.
it's not like he's trying to avoid responsibility for the crash, that they already identified him.
Okay.
As
Count 1, I'll find no probable cause then and release outright. Count 2, there's probable cause for possession of a controlled substance, a THC cartridge while armed. $1,000 bond. Count, there's probable cause for resisting an officer without violence. That's a $500 bond. And I don't know if you want, is there any priors if you want to give him pre-trial?
He does have some, it looks like there was something in Boca discharged from a vehicle, but that was in 2012, a failure to appear St. John's 2017.
How long have you lived in Broward County, sir?
I mean, I've done this for 6+ years.
Would you do pre?
That's fine. Pretrial services, alternate bond, release outright, $1,000 and $500. Have a nice day, sir. Next, we have Khalid Osman, page 3, out of turn for corrections. I don't know what is a deco.
A decoy bike, so like the police own the bike.
But they got
Somebody
the
steals it.
regular ones that people keep stealing.
I don't know.
Good morning, Mr. Osman. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. It's a stolen e-bike. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. He has an open trespass case. I'm setting a bond. $1,500. Have a good day. All right, regular cases now, out of turn for private lawyers. I have on page 5, Andres Perea. Hey,
Good morning, Judge.
how are you? Still gonna have to spell your name. I always never know how to spell it.
It's okay, Judge. Sam Zangan on behalf of Mr. Pereira.
How do you spell your the first name is what?
Sam.
S
Sam with 2 A's. Yes,
A
ma'am.
M. I can handle that. The next one is Z. That's
Z,
about all I
right.
know.
Z-A-N-G.
G-A-M. Z-A-M?
Z like zebra, A like apple, N like Nancy, G like giraffe, E like Edward, N like Nancy, E like Edward, H like happy.
Okay. I know the Sam and I know the Z. That's about
That's
it.
it. Listen, that
I just
that
have to
works.
write Sam Z.
That works. That works. The same with my wife. All right, so he's got 2 cases.
Yeah, we're waiting for him. Let's see. Where's Mr. Perea? Does he need this interpreter?
No, Judge, he speaks English.
Okay. He's been busy installing a tracking device.
Not that busy. So I have PC arguments.
Let me just tell him. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 2 cases. One is from October 12th. The charge is criminal mischief over $1,000. And a second case from September 28th of this year. The charge is installing a tracking device without consent. Your attorney is present. Can you please introduce yourself?
Sure, Judge. Sam Zangan on behalf of Mr. Perea on both matters. Judge, I have a PC argument for the criminal mischief charge.
Thank you.
If you look within the 4 corners of the arrest affidavit, it appears that the his ex-girlfriend may have her name blocked out, and I don't want to say her name on the record.
Right.
But the listed victim took her vehicle to another location, her friend's house, and then came back later and there was damage to it. It doesn't show what kind of damage it is. And
So there's no value.
well,
No, there's value.
There's a value.
they do have quotes, but there's no quotes as to what they're trying to fix. And more importantly, they believe the nexus there is she says, did you do it? And he goes, how much is it? I'll help you pay. It sounds like a boyfriend trying to assimilate and get back with his girlfriend by doing any good graces. They have no independent evidence. There's no surveillance footage. There's nothing. I don't think there's PC. I don't think that statement in and of itself is a confession. She states in the arrest affidavit, she asked if he had caused the damage, and he goes, okay, I can fix it for you. That's not an admission. That's not a confession. More importantly, to me, it sounds like a boyfriend trying to assist his girlfriend. So I don't know how they're getting that damage. I'm not saying that there's no damage, but it doesn't say what the damage is. This was an accident, like there's nothing to corroborate what the actual damage to the vehicle is. And more importantly, I don't think there's PC there, Judge, or criminal mischief.
It says something about a notification, an AirTag was nearby. I don't know if it was his AirTag.
It doesn't state it.
Maybe we need to set it for probable cause here.
Give me one
Judge,
second.
if we set it for probable cause hearing, he's going to be in jail. So I'm going to be in Puerto Rico.
We said it this afternoon.
I'm in Okeechobee County this afternoon. I have a two. I can show you right now.
I mean, counsel, you want to
Why do you
stipulate? You want
What?
to stipulate the PC and we'll just set a bond? And there's already, I
Yeah,
think,
I'll
an
stipulate the
injunction.
PC. Judge. I'd ask for $100 bond.
I think,
$1,000.
I'm sorry.
Less. 1 minute. Let me read the
so
install.
just the AirTag, they got a subpoena
that's
for the
the
records and
AirTag.
it was
Okay, got
registered to him.
All right, I'll find probable cause for the charges. I'll set a bond. There's already a permanent stay away order?
Yes. Well, Judge, what happened was he went to an injunction hearing without counsel and got advice not to make any statements. So he went to a PC hearing where he didn't testify.
It's too much information. I just want
I
to.
love to give the judge. He has a 5-year injunction.
Okay, sir, I'm entering the stay away order from the alleged victim. You give me two different names. I guess that's the mother's the owner of the car.
I don't know.
Two
It
different.
should be A.
It's Annabella Marrera. Then it says Yamsel Aguilera Marrera.
She's, I guess, probably the owner of the car.
So you give me a domestic for that. I need a non-domestic. Can I have a non-domestic?
I think we just need that stay away order. I mean, he should stay away from the mom
We
too,
go
but
both. All right, no contact with these
Damn.
two victims, Annabella Marrera or Yasmiel Aguilar
Yeah,
Marrera,
that's fine.
either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes.
All right,
And
thank you.
Judge, just for the record, he's already surrendered his firearms pursuant to the injunction, and there's paperwork associated with that injunctive file.
All right, are you okay with $1,000 bond each case, Dave?
I'll defer to the court, and I guess his attorney will make sure.
$1,000 bond each case.
All
You
right.
have to order
You'll talk to him
listed.
about staying away from the victim.
Thank you, Judge.
Good day. All right, next up, we'll need Carlos Cabrera, private attorney.
What page?
He's out on felony bond.
Page 8. Who's the attorney? All right. Good morning, sir. One moment for your lawyer.
Good morning, Your Honor. Sorry, I lost internet in my office right as you started calling his name, so I had my phone on backup. I'm sorry. I'm Lapidus on his behalf.
1 minute. All right, good morning, Mr. Cabrera. Do you speak English?
Morning, yes.
Okay, thank you. You were arrested for a case from April 27th of 2023. The charges are grand theft of first-degree felony, exploitation of an elderly or disabled adult, and engaging as a contractor without a license. Your attorney is present. Good morning. Can you state your name, counsel?
Yes, Your Honor. Jaime Lapidus on his behalf.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Do you have any comment regarding probable cause?
No, Your Honor, we're not raising PC. We were just
He's out
asking.
on bond. I think this case may predate his out on bond case. State, do you know?
Right, because if this happened in 23, he's out on bond on a 25 case.
Exactly. That's why I wanted to make sure I was appearing before the court, Your Honor. This does not violate any conditions of his other case. This actually predates the other case in terms of the
Right. This is corrections, no hold on F251453.
There's just maybe some PC
So is it
issues.
F3 grand theft?
F2.
Okay.
I don't know if the age is listed for the victim.
I can't hear you.
I don't know if the age is listed for the victim.
I didn't see that either, Your Honor. I didn't, I was going to raise a PC argument, but at the same time, I'm just asking that he be released on a non-monetary condition. He has no priors. This is an age-old case where there's no violations in between. We just ask that he be released on a non-monetary condition.
All right, so count 1, there's probable cause for grand theft, a second-degree felony. Count 2, I think you need to set it for probable cause hearing.
I don't know if counsel will stipulate and Your Honor can set a bond.
Yeah, I mean, that's the main concern is getting him out, Your Honor.
You're going to stipulate the PC?
For count 2, yes, Your Honor.
Offer that the victim on the back of the form, it says she was born in 1938.
What year? 38?
1938.
They're old, older than 65. All right, and then count contracting without a license.
On a monitor. I know that this is a second open felony case, Your Honor, but again, it doesn't violate the other conditions. I would just
No,
ask.
there's no hold. Same kind of charges.
I don't know if he needs a monitor. State's request would be maybe a total bond of $5,000. I'd like him to put the money that he would post towards the bond towards restitution.
Sorry, 1 second. All right, count 1, grand theft. It's from 2023. Count one will be a $1,500 bond. Count two, exploitation of the elderly, will be $1,500, and count three, contracting without a license, is $500. So the total bond is $3,500. You have a good lawyer, listen to what he tells you. All right, Mr. Lapis.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a
One
good day,
thing,
everyone.
stay away from the victim, right? The victim, stay away from Louise McKenzie and Christina McKenzie. No contact with those alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from their home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Good day. Thank you.
Thank you.
Have a
Next,
good day, everyone.
Alejandro Vidalis Martinez. Is that for private attorney? Mr. Please.
Yes.
And Mr. Perez.
Good morning, Your Honor. Richard
Morning.
Perez on his behalf.
Good morning, Mr. Vidalis Martinez. Do you speak English?
Spanish, please.
Spanish, please. Sir, you were arrested for a case from July 27th of 2025. The charges are grand theft of a vehicle. It's charges of first-degree felony, organized scheme to defraud, and possession of a forged motor vehicle title or registration.
Muy buenos días, señor. Usted fue arrestado por un delito que se cometió el 27 de julio del año 2025. A usted se le imputa hurto de mayor cuantía, hurto de un vehículo, delito mayor de primer grado, así como también organización o esquema organizado para defraudar y tenencia ya sea de un título o registro vehicular falsificado.
Your attorney is present. Good morning. Can you state your name, please, counsel?
Good morning, Your Honor. Richard Perez on his behalf.
Su abogado está presente, es el señor Richard Pérez.
Okay, I'm reviewing the arrest affidavit for probable cause.
Estoy revisando el atestado de arresto para determinar motivo, causa probable.
Okay. I didn't see a value for the
No,
vehicle.
so it would be a third-degree felony on count one.
All right, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are RB. No, sorry.
Muy bien, no, en el atestado no aparece el valor del vehículo, por ende se cambia a delito mayor de tercer grado. Señor, usted tiene que mantenerse alejado de la víctima en esta causa, cuyos iniciales son RB. Usted no puede tener contacto alguno con esta persona.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto ya sea directo o indirecto, en persona, por escrito o a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Tampoco puede tener contacto con la víctima a través de las redes sociales o cualquier otro medio de comunicación electrónica.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Y usted tiene que mantenerse en todo momento a no menos de 500 pies de distancia de la víctima, el lugar donde está viva, trabaje o estudie.
Also, you have a probation hold for 2 cases.
Además,
probation hold for F-23, 13433, and out on felony bond hold for F-25, 5844.
Además de eso, usted en otras 2 causas se encuentra en libertad condicional. Entonces tiene la retención en la causa F23 13433, así como también una retención de fianza en la causa F25 5844.
So count one, there's probable cause for grand theft of third-degree felony. That bond will be $2,500.
Judge, are you finding probable cause for the organized scheme? This involves one vehicle. I would make the argument that this is a contractual obligation and where he put a mechanic's lien for non-payment. There's no mention whether he had paid the full amount before the lien was established.
You want,
Sounds like a civil case to me, Your Honor.
you want?
Yes, Your Honor. Su señoría encuentra causa probable en el cargo número 1, que es hurto de mayor cuantía, un vehículo, delito mayor de tercer grado, es una fianza de $2,500. En el caso número 2, su abogado argumenta que esto es más una obligación contractual, que este caso debería ir más al fuero civil.
So it's a scheme to wash the title of the vehicle. There was an incorrect date, incorrect amounts for the services for the repair, and a forged signature on the agreement. So there was fraud involved, and that makes it criminal.
Lo que hace a este cargo penal o criminal es el hecho de que se trató de limpiar el título del vehículo, se cambió información y la firma era fraudulenta.
I'm finding probable cause for count 2. Organized scheme to defraud, that's a $2,500 bond, and count 3. Possession of a forged motor vehicle title or registration. Set that at $2,500.
Judge, can we have him
Excuse me, Your Honor, this is
tomorrow
your
in front of Judge Lodi Jean?
Wait a minute.
Excuse me, Your Honor, this is your interpreter. I just want to make sure charge 2 and 3 both are $2,500.
Yes.
Thank you, ma'am. Muy bien, su señoría también encuentra causa probable para los delitos 2 y 3. Delito número 2, fianza, $2,500. Delito número 3, que es la tenencia de un título o registro vehicular falsificado, también $2,500.
All right, you'll see the division judge tomorrow. It's Judge Jean. Have a good day. Thank you.
Se va a ver a la jueza de división mañana, es la jueza Lodi Jean.
All right, next case on page 5, private attorney here for Peter Parker. Can the attorney raise their hand if you're on Zoom? Hello. Good morning, Mr. Parker. You were arrested for a case from December 5th. The charges are grand theft, a second-degree felony, and criminal mischief over $1,000. Your attorney is here. He's logging on.
Okay, switch me to panelist, Your Honor. Good morning.
Good morning, sir. Can you state your name?
Arthur Jones for the record, Scott Parker.
So it's a stolen green air compressor, but I think that
Let me
it
read.
was recovered.
It's a it's a stolen air compressor from.
We told them where to find it. Well, I'll wait my turn, Your Honor.
Right, it was recovered. It's kind of a weird set of facts. I think that
It's a
there is
civil matter.
PC. He's from Vero. I don't know if council just wants maybe a lower bond.
Well, just let me know when it's my turn.
I'll let you know. I'm reading this. So he stole an air compressor valued at $80,000.
I think he said it was like in his parking spot and he was upset and he moved it.
What?
I think his statement was that it was like in his parking spot and he was upset and he moved it.
The rolling gate track was damaged, $1,500. Okay. What is your argument, please, Mr. Jones?
Your Honor, so he has a home in Vero Beach, but he also has the local address here at that condo there. This is an ongoing civil dispute with the association who keeps telling the construction company to park their equipment and trailers in his parking spot. And it goes back for several years. So it's really a civil matter. But looking at it from a bond perspective, even if you do find probable cause, he has no criminal history. He's cooperated. They started looking for him on Friday. He retained counsel. I've been talking with him the whole time. He surrendered on his own. He came from out of county to surrender. From out of county to surrender. He has a local address. I'm asking that he be released on his own cognizance between the fact that this is really a civil dispute and he's not a flight risk or a threat to the community. This isn't some random act.
So it's not civil because he didn't have permission to take the victim's property and relocate it, and he didn't have permission to cause that damage.
Either way, Your Honor, he's not a flight risk. It's not a random act. It was in his parking spot and it was removed. And as soon as they were looking for him, we told them where to find him. And I know that we told them because I spoke with Detective Chin myself and told him where to find him.
Okay. There's still probable cause for the charges. How did he damage the gate if he lives there?
But I think that once again, let's look.
Oh, they had a roll gate. Should have been. What do you want? What do you want for bond?
Release on his own recognizance, Your Honor.
Does he have prior state? Well, he gave them the property back or told them to get it back.
Got a conviction from 1983 for a citation, but I don't see anything else.
May I speak, Connor?
Don't talk.
No, Scott, wait.
Okay.
I'm not sure if they got it back. Let me keep reading this. Okay. No, this says they gave them the location where the generator was executed. Dave, do you have an objection if I ROR?
I will defer to the court.
All right. So did you want to stay away? Sir, do you live at this address at 1573? Do you own property there?
I am.
Pardon me?
Yes, he and his wife own it, Your Honor.
He and his wife own a unit over there?
The victim, the judge, is maybe the contractor. I don't know if it's the
Okay. All right, they got it back. I'll release him on his own recognizance. Please stay out of trouble. You are 65. You know,
I'm both.
both of you should be enjoyed, not jailed. ROR.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. Fabian is standing by. I'll talk to you soon, Scott.
And I'll find probable cause for the charges. Have a nice
Thank
day.
Your Honor, on both counts?
Yeah, both counts ROR. Nobody? They're not that. Next is Brian Rizzo, page 2. Oh, the attorney in court. Okay. 2 cases. Great. That's 10:15. When will I finish with the private lawyers? My regular calendar today. Anytime soon? And the victims. We need on page 2, Brian Rizzo. Good morning. How are you today?
Good morning, Your Honor. Devin Alexander, victim representative for the record. It would be CBS in this case.
Okay. Any more private lawyers on Zoom that I forgot about? We gotta get the victim, get the family. Awesome. And maybe we'll start at 11. Good morning, Mr. Rizzo. Sir, good morning. You were arrested for burglary to an occupied structure and petty theft. It's from December 10th at the Lincoln CVS on Lincoln Road. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. And the victim representative attorney for CVS is in court. Good morning.
Morning, Your Honor.
So he's sleeping in the storage area of the CVS at 306 Lincoln Road.
Yes, ma'am.
So the area is secured with a padlock, and he consumed various items from the storage room, over $180. Yeah, drank some wine. $34.98. Okay, there's probable cause, I guess, for the charges. I don't know what you want to say, Ms. Corey.
Judge,
Need the hospital?
It's occupied, it's
Unoccupied. It's only occupied by the items. And the rats in the storage room, if there's any.
and
Roaches. Rats in the-
from December the 9th, it looks like it was $34 worth of wine.
And other merchandise, so it says $180.
No, well, there's 2 different days.
2 days? Oh, I'm sorry, then I'm still reading this. Let me try this again.
So that there's a paragraph from December 9th.
2 counts of petty
Talk
theft.
about wine, which is $34.98.
Oh, okay, got it. On December 9th, thank you.
So one should be a first degree misdemeanor, the other one is second degree misdemeanor.
Okay, thank you.
The
Is there-
defendant's got a prior out of Broward County. The allegations in that case are that he took a handful of $5 bills from the cash register at a Target. He was placed on probation, and his probation was modified to include 60 days in jail and then terminated. That was in September out of Broward. States
Sir,
required
you
to
were
go
ordered to
bonds.
stay away from the CVS pharmacy at 306 Lincoln Road in Miami Beach, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that CVS store. You must stay away from the store and the storage unit. Yeah?
Okay.
Okay. Any chance you get any hospital benefits?
No, it does not have.
Okay, any homeless? How long you living here in South Florida?
2 years.
Where'd you live before that? Where you from? What city?
Maryland.
Maryland. Do you have family in Maryland? Maybe you want to go back home with your family?
Yes, I do.
That would be nice. Somebody who's able to help him go back to his family. What did you want to say, Mr. Alexander?
Your Honor, it's today I'm worried about less so the the cost of the items and the fact that he stayed in that room, the locked room that no one's supposed to be in all night.
Sleeping, it looks like, or
I
eating.
understand, Your Honor, but it's still, he's not supposed to be there. No one's supposed to be in there. And when the manager also showed up that day, I mean, they were terrified that there are 2 women in the store alone with a person who's not supposed to be there, who's drunk, who vomited and urinated over herself. And it's a scary situation. I understand it wasn't necessarily violent. But again, this is one of those things where these people are just trying to go to work and do their job.
All right, so the storage units inside, the storage areas inside the store.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, got it. All right, can I ask you a question? There's 2 CVS's because sometimes you get the address 306 and sometimes it's 312.
I really wish I could
It's
tell you
306
what
Lincoln
happened,
Road.
but it's the same story.
Anyway, okay,
I would ask for the program judge.
okay, I'm not
The
doing
state's
that.
requesting a bond. He just did 60 days in Broward earlier this year.
Count 1 burglary it is an occupied structure because the CVS was occupied by the lady who opened the door to catch him in there. He should have been in there.
Well, Judge, at the time of the entering, it was not occupied according to the arrest warrant. When he went to the employee only.
Your Honor, that's a 24-hour CDI.
It's a 24-hour CVS. It is occupied. Count 1 is going to be $7,500. Count 2, petty theft, $500. Count 3, petty theft, $150. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Next, we have another case. Is it? Yes. So Thene Lewis on page 13. Are you here for this?
No.
You're the next.
Your Honor, could we start with the female because I don't have those cards yet.
You don't have Sophie Lewis yet?
No, not yet.
Well,
Pretty request for them to bring it.
okay, and then do you have Lemons Graves on page 5. Good morning, Mr. Graves. You were arrested for a case from December 9th. The charge is strong arm robbery and battery with prejudice. Sir, I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Who are you, counsel?
Judge, good morning. Alexandria Hunter on behalf of the state of Florida.
Okay, how do you spell your last name, please?
Hunter.
H-U-N.
T-E-R, Hunter.
Thank you. All right, I need a moment to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause. Okay. I had a chance to review the arrest affidavit. Yes, Ms. Hunter.
Yes, so it's the only reason I wanted to appear. I'm part of the hate crime unit, and as your honor can see, this crime evidence is prejudice to Jewish people. So I am going to be asking for an elevated bond, not only because of the nature and circumstances of the case, but also because this defendant has a prior from 2024 out of Knoxville, Tennessee. In that case, he entered a store and was cursing and using racial slurs, and he threw a hot cup of coffee at, I believe, an employee inside. So it's very similar, aggressive, violent conduct, and it's all within the last 2 years. So I would point that out to the court. I would also point out to the court that he has this prior out of state, so there is some issue of where he's residing. I believe on the A form it says that he's homeless. And I just believe that the facts and circumstances of the case warrant an elevated bond.
Okay, thank you. Ms. Corey, anything you wish to say?
Judge, the fact that the charge has already been upgraded to a battery with prejudice would take into account the state attorney's concern. There isn't a bond that is associated with a third-degree felony versus a first-degree misdemeanor, Judge. So I would ask for the standard bond.
So I will point out to the court that the arresting officer did enhance the battery with prejudice, but I would also make the argument for the strong arm robbery with prejudice.
Sir, I am ordering that you stay away from the alleged victim, Stephanie Borden. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. And also stay away from the Lehrman Day School, the Lehrman Day Community School at 727 77th Street in Miami Beach, Florida. You're not allowed to go near the school. In fact, the court's going to order that you stay away from stay at least 1,000 feet away from Lehrman Day School. So you should not be anywhere on 77th Street from Collins Avenue west to Dickens Avenue. I think, no, it's next, Crespi Boulevard. I forget what it's called, but you need to stay off of 77th Street in a 1,000-foot area around Lehrman Day School. Okay, regard to a bond. Ms. Corey, how long has he been living here in the community?
2 months.
2 months. Where did he go before that?
With his grandmother in South.
And where?
In South Florida with his grandmother.
I didn't hear South Fork.
South Florida.
South Florida. Okay.
House.
All right. I believe the state is correct. Based on what I've read here, these allegations are rather concerning to the court, that somebody can be attacked for their religion, walking to their job at 7:40 in the morning. I'm going to set a bond on count one, the strong arm robbery, at $25,000. And count two, the battery with prejudice, will be $15,000. Anything further, counsel?
No, Judge, thank you so much.
Good day, sir.
May I be excused?
Yes.
Thank you.
All right, next, some people, family here. Ivan Leal Ayoya. Leal, I'm sorry if I mispronounced it. Layola. Is anybody here? Is he here? Page 8?
Your Honor, they're just coming in right now.
All right, they're coming in now. So I have to pass it a moment. And also, their case with the victim for Justin Sparks on page 5. Is he here? Is this Mr. Sparks? No, who is this? Mr. Sophine? I don't know. Good morning. What is your name?
Louis, Safi, Louis.
Thank you. Sophine Lewis. Or William Tyrone Williams. I don't know what his real name is, but good morning. How are you? Sir, you got arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. In court, we have the CVS victim representative. Good morning. Can you state your name, counsel?
Good morning, Your Honor. Devin Alexander, victim representative for CVS in this case.
Thank you. So let me review for probable cause. He's charged with 3 counts of petty theft, 2 or more convictions. So first incident was stealing Gain laundry soap at 8:14 in the evening on December 10th. Then he comes back to get more. December 3rd, I guess he was back to get more on December 10th. December 3rd, he took at 12:33 in the morning. He got some laundry soap, $67 worth. And then on December 6th, he also got some more laundry soap, $76.51. He has prior theft convictions. Okay, so it's also given a trespass warning as well. What do you want to say, Mr. Alexander?
Your Honor, we understand that the sum is not very much, and it is also, something that he could have been using for himself, but we would just request a stay away order and we would defer to the state for a bond.
There's
He has an F4 hold, Judge.
what?
F4 hold.
He has a department for
Defender.
Your Honor, I also.
This is not personal use. This is for
Right, how much laundry detergent does someone need?
he's stealing a lot of laundry detergent. $84.47, $67. That's a lot of bottles. But anyway,
Your Honor, I agree, but I just wanted to.
he has
give-
prior convictions. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the CVS pharmacy at 888 Biscayne Boulevard in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store. You must stay away from them. All right, I'll set the bond. What do you want?
Standard,
Okay.
with the holds.
$2,500 count 1, $2,500 count 2, and $2,500 count 3. Have a nice day, sir. Here's another one.
Your
Okay.
Honor, I just got it from the store.
No problem. Could you have Michael Matai?
What page you on?
Page 6. Back to Lincoln. The 306 one used to be the most amount of thefts in Dade County.
Judge, who did
until they opened up 888. I don't know which one it is.
Yeah, I think.
But I can tell you which one.
Judge, who did you call?
Michael Matai, page 6.
Thank you.
It's 3,200 notes. 27th Avenue.
Your Honor, we just got that Walmart and I think 9 more as well. So.
Good morning, Mr. Matai. Sir, you were arrested for a case from December 10th that charges petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. We have a court, Mr. Alexander, the victim representative for CVS. Good morning,
Good morning, Your Honor. Devin Alexander, victim rep for CVS in this matter.
What you want to say, sir?
Your Honor, he is a repeat offender at the store. We would ask for a stay away order and we would defer to the state for the bond.
All right, so there's probable cause for the theft. Let me see, and it mentions prior convictions. He's stealing interesting things, keychains and a rubber art magnet, $54.51 total.
He was sentenced to 8 months in jail in February of this year. It's got a couple pages of priors requesting no less than the standard bond.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the CVS pharmacy at 306 Lincoln Road in Miami Beach, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. He has pages of priors.
Judge,
Yes.
does not have funds for it. Would you do tap, please?
I'm looking at his priors. I don't.
Right,
think
those-
there's a
The 8 months from earlier this year.
All right. A set of bonds, it's $2,500. Have a nice day. Stay out of that CVS at 306 Lincoln Road. They don't want you there. And if you go back there, you'll be arrested for trespassing.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Good day.
Happy holidays.
Do you have Justin Sparks on page 5? Good morning, Mr. Sparks. You were arrested for strong arm robbery, felony battery, and tampering with a victim. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Good morning. Who are you?
Oh, good morning, Your Honor. I'm the victim.
Raise your right hand and be sworn, please.
Yes.
Good morning. What is your name, please?
Kiana Frederick.
All right, Ms. Frederick, are you the victim in this case?
Yes, I am.
Are you afraid of Mr. Sparks?
Not at all.
Do you want the court to order him to stay away from you?
No.
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today and make this statement?
No.
All right. Do you understand the court can't protect you against future violence without a stay away order?
Yes.
I have a quick question. Does he know that you're pregnant?
Yes, he does.
Okay. And the two of you, you don't live together, right?
We do.
You
live
do
together.
currently.
Yes.
The officer wrote that you guys broke up.
A day prior, but we were talking about getting back together that same day.
Wait, so right now you're living with him?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. Ms. Corey, any questions?
No, Judge.
So I guess it should be battery on a person.
I think that's what the officer intended to
Aggravated
charge him
battery
with
on a
too.
pregnant victim, pardon me, for count 2. So count 1, there's probable cause for strong arm robbery, aggravated battery on a pregnant victim, and tampering with the victim. All right. Sir, I'll enter a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, Kiana Frederick. You are allowed to have contact. What? Yeah, you don't want a modified stay away order? I personally do a regular one, but she's here to say she's not afraid of that.
Yeah.
What? Is there an issue, Ms. Corey?
No, Judge, you just didn't.
All right, sir, I'm entering a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, Kiana Frederick. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. Ms. Frederick, you are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. So only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted. Also, do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the modified stay away?
Yes.
Thank you. Okay. What do you want for?
So Judge, he does have, it looks like some arrests. They're maybe older out of Georgia. Can you see how long he's in
How long have you lived here in
Texas?
You working?
Yes.
All right, I'll set up on count one.
So the strong arm and the tampering are similar
Yeah,
facts.
count one, $1,500 for strong arm robbery. Count two, the aggravated battery on a pregnant victim. I'll set that at $2,000. And count three, the tampering with the victim. I'll set it at, I'm assuming you're paying the bond,
Yes.
$1,000, count three. So the total bond is 4,500. All right.
Okay.
Is that okay for you? I mean,
Is there, and I came here asking for a lowered bond just because I depend on him emotionally and financially. I don't have any family out here. I don't think he's caused any harm. I think he is stable. If you could lower it by any chances, I am.
all right, then I'll make it $1,000 each count. Okay, $1,000 bond each count.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, good luck to you, sir. Good luck to you, ma'am. Thank you for coming in. If you give her the bond, if I stay with you got it, Ash? 1,000 each count. Oh, we have another case for family. You have Ivan Leola. Is he there yet? No.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay,
Number 26.
okay. Good morning, Mr. Leolola. You were arrested for one count of vehicular homicide, reckless manner. This is from September 14th of 2025. Can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
I think so.
Well, do you work?
Where do I work?
Do you work?
Do I work? Yes.
How much do you make a week?
I weekly make 1,800.
I can't hear you.
Bi-weekly, 1,800 every 2 weeks.
Okay, I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. Who are you, ma'am? We have people in court for you. She needs a Spanish interpreter. His mother's in court. Let me review this. Is he,
I don't understand how you can get 4 people on a motorcycle.
it's three.
It
No,
says 3 people, an additional 3 passengers astride. I don't know.
a 2020, he's driving a 2023 Yamaha motorcycle without a motorcycle endorsement in a reckless manner. He's eluding the police officers with 3 passengers on his motorcycle. He caused a crash that resulted in the death of Miss Angelina Placencia. There's probable cause for vehicular homicide.
And it does say that the defendant and its 2 passengers were transported to rider trauma with life-threatening injuries.
Say it again?
Right, the defendant and the people on the motorcycle were transported to rider trauma with life-threatening injuries.
When he doesn't even have a motorcycle endorsement, he should have been riding a motorcycle, and he's fleeing from the police. I don't know why I wasn't charged with fleeing. But that maybe the state will follow additional charges. I don't know. The mother needs the interpreter. Ma'am, did you want to say anything? Your son is charged with a very serious offense of vehicular homicide.
Señora, ¿hay algo que usted quiera decirle a este tribunal? A su hijo se le está imputando un delito bastante grave que es homicidio vehicular.
Sí, quería saber si a él le pueden otorgar un abogado público.
Yes, I would like to know whether you can appoint for him a public defender. Your Honor, what was your answer? I'm sorry.
I did.
Ya lo hice.
How long have you lived in Miami, sir?
Me?
Yeah.
All my life since I came to the United States, 2010. 15 years.
Okay. Well, that's not all your life. You're 24.
I
Since you,
came
right?
when I came here, 92.
I don't know what you want. Chris.
I think an increased bond is warranted. Also, the defendant was arrested in Hillsborough County in May for DWLS.
Okay. The suggested standard amount for vehicular homicide is $7,500.
I just wanted to show you his traffic printout. I pulled it. 1 second.
It's going to be no driving unless you have a valid driver's license. So it's a no drive order. Let his mother know he's not allowed to drive any type of motorized vehicle. No driving unless you have a valid license.
Señora, quiero que sepa que su hijo tiene terminantemente prohibido manejar cualquier tipo de vehículo motorizado. No puede manejar hasta que tenga una licencia vigente.
I'll set his bond at $15,000.
La fianza va a ser de $15,000.
State, anything else?
I mean, I do see prior tickets for speeding, failing to pay.
But that's not this case. This is a very serious matter. I doubled the bond. That is a suggested amount of the bond. If the state wants to file additional charges for the
We may
fleeing
file for the
they
fleeing and
should.
eluding and the DUI, SBI for the other victims.
They need to do that. They haven't done it. This is for discharge. Good day, sir. $15,000 bond for no drive order. You want to let his mother know $15,000 bond. No drive.
Your Honor, I need number
Señora,
40.
para que sepa, la fianza es de $15,000 más una orden judicial de no manejo.
Can we also do the passport surrender? It can be after release.
Oh, wait, and surrender of come back. Surrender of your passport or travel documents within 72 hours of your release from jail. You got to file those with the clerk of court if you have a passport or travel documents.
Muy bien, y una vez usted es liberado, tiene 72 horas para entregar el pasaporte a las oficinas de la Secretaría del Juzgado.
Judge, I missed that.
He has to surrender any passport or travel documents to the clerk of court within 72 hours of his release from jail.
Okay.
Your Honor, if it's okay, can we take number 46? He's a juvenile.
Yep. So calling up out of turn, Zacharias Allen. Thank you, ma'am.
He has regional counsel on these charges. I don't see them here.
Do you know the name of the attorney, Ms. Corey? Maybe we can reach
Two
out.
different ones that were in CJIP. One I know is Alex Saiz, and the other one, I'll look up.
Good morning, Mr. Allen. Welcome to adult court.
Good morning. How you?
How you doing? What are you, 17? Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, what? Good. Anyway, you got arrested for, they direct filed you from juvenile to adult court based on the decision to do that for 2 cases. So one of them, you're charged by information with burglary to an unoccupied dwelling, a 2nd-degree felony, attempted burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, a 3rd-degree felony, and grand theft of a vehicle, a 3rd-degree felony. This is from November 9th of 2025. Then you have another case where you are charged by information for carjacking, robbery / carjacking. And this is a case, from, let's see, November 19th of 2020. So I'm told regional counsel has been appointed for you, but they're not here. Pretty violent. Victims, on November 19th, the victim parked her car at the Target parking lot. She gets out of the store. Mr. Allen approaches her, told her that he had a stain on his shirt and wanted her to take a picture of the stain. And the co-defendant approaches the victim from behind for sleep. takes the keys from her pocket. And then he runs out of the front door of the store directly to the victim's vehicle, gets in the car, locked himself in. Victim stood behind her car. And the co-defendant proceeded to reverse the vehicle, striking the victim. Victim moved away. Co-defendant drove several feet, stopped the vehicle, where defendant entered the victim's vehicle via the passenger seat, and they both, he and the co-defendant gave video. You know, that's first degree felony or carjacking. Anyway, let me see. Do we have a number for regional counsel? Can we get him past his case a few minutes? He needs to have an attorney here. I'll be with you shortly. Just have a seat, please. Corrections, you should give us a heads up when you have these juvies with regional counsel or Miss Corey. That would be.
Your Honor, I advised that I had a juvenile.
No, we need to know if it's a juvenile with regional counsel.
Oh, I don't know. How would we
know?
How do we know that?
We don't know until we know.
Oh.
Next, we have LaToya McCurdy, page 1.
Your Honor, we're going to do all of the females that we have, and then we have some out of turn.
Thank you. All right. Good morning, Ms. McCurdy. You were arrested for aggravated battery with a deadly weapon and battery. It's from August 4th of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're also out on felony bond. There's a hold for F-23-2369. Let me review probable cause. There's probable cause for aggravated battery and battery. So, ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims, Ternice Davis and Kimberly Perry. No contact with the victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school, and place of employment at all times. All right, so I'm setting up on count 1 aggravated battery, 70 with the firearm, $7,500, and count 2 battery is $1,000. You'll see your judge tomorrow for your open case for your add-on bond. Have a nice day. Next is Yvonne Perez. Good morning. Ma'am, Spanish? Spanish, please. Ma'am, you were arrested for possession of crack cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Requesting a bond. She's got a 270 from last year, and then she was extradited out of state earlier this year. And it says federal chartered financial institution crime. She was convicted, 5-year suspended sentence to 3 years probation, 7 days CTS. So I don't know if she's being supervised.
Muy bien, señora, a usted se le imputa el delito de tenencia de cocaína en piedra, así como también tenencia de adminículos para el consumo de droga. La fiscalía dice que además de eso, usted tiene un cargo por el cual fue extraditada fuera del estado y además tiene un cargo federal por fraude a una institución financiera en la que se le dieron 5 años de cárcel, sentencia suspendida y tiene que cumplir 3 años de libertad condicional y no sabe si le dieron crédito por tiempo cumplido o si está bajo supervisión.
So it's probation until 2028 through the interstate and Broward.
Así que usted está en libertad condicional hasta el año 2028, interestatal y en el condado de Broward.
Okay. I'll set a bond. Count one will be $1,000 and count two is $500. Have a nice day.
Muy bien, establezco fianza para el cargo número 1, $1,000, y para el cargo número 2, $500. Que tenga buen día.
Next is Josette Padron, page 1.
Your Honor, I'm sorry, what was count one?
One is $1,000, and count two is $500. Excuse me, I gotta go do my dance right now. Oh my goodness. Guess what? I'll tell you later. So happy. The one who has remote nuts now is doing okay. Okay, good morning, Miss Padron. You were arrested for possession of controlled substance called crystal meth and possession of drug paraphernalia.
So
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. She got no priors.
right, so it should be the F3. They charged count one incorrectly.
Oh, it's the third degree.
And I think pretrial's fine.
Maybe you may be eligible for the drug court program. That's the way you can receive drug counseling and hopefully get the charges dismissed. Pretrial services, alternate bonds, 2,500 count one, and count two is $500 for possession of drug paraphernalia. Have a good day. Alicia and Grant. Thank you. Good morning, Ms. Ann Grant. You were arrested for one count of child neglect. I will appoint a public defender's office for you.
So she left
I
her
guess you left
child
your
alone in the car. Child just turned 3. It doesn't look like it was less than an hour, but you can't leave a child that young alone in a car at all.
You never want to
And
leave
it's
your
hot.
child in a car because they can die from the heat and somebody can fill your car with a child in it, which is also a possibility. You can't do that. Don't you know it's not safe to leave a child in a car? And what happened? Where's the child now?
With the father of the child.
Are they
Hello?
together?
You guys?
No.
No.
Okay.
Sorry, who was the child with? The father?
Yes.
Do they don't live together?
No. She supervised.
Okay, ma'am. I mean, there's probable cause for child neglect. You can never leave your child alone. I mean, it was only for how long?
It was less than an hour, but still it's hot and the child was
Less
terrified.
than 30 minutes. Let me see.
Right, you can't leave them alone at all in a car.
He enters the store at 3:06 and leaves at 3:22, then goes back into the store at 3:25 and leaves at 3:43. So technically there is probable cause for the charges. And you want to stay in order?
I guess supervised subject to any orders by DCF.
I don't even know if DCF is going to get involved. All right. So, ma'am, I'm going to enter only that you can order that you can only have supervised contact with your child, the 3-year-old child, whose initials are RV. So only supervised contact is permitted. You cannot be physically threatening or violent with the child in any manner whatsoever. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. In the event there is an open case in dependency court arising from the same set of facts and events as this case, then any and all orders entered in dependency court regarding your contact, visitation, and custody shall supersede or replace this court's order. Do you understand that? Basically, if there's another case in dependency court and they say it's okay for you to be alone with your child, it will not be a violation of this court's stay away order. But it's, you have to realize you can never, ever leave your child alone in a car. Besides the heat that we have in South Florida, it's very hot out, although today is not, but yesterday was. Besides the heat, somebody can go in there and steal your car with the child. Okay. That being said, pretrial services, alternate bonds, what do you want? $1,500.
That's fine.
$1,000 bond. Have a nice day. Okay, I gotta fix the stay away order. All right, next we have, what did you want the corrections at in turn?
Your Honor, could we please call Mr. Ortiz, number 43? I'm sorry, 48?
And that's not one that you gave us, but okay.
Oh, well, you could do number 47 because he's in there already, Perez.
Okay, was that one you gave us already? Yes, is this Christian Perez Castillo? No, yeah, Christian Perez Astudillo, age 15. Okay, Ortiz. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of more than 20 grams of cannabis, possession of intent to sell cannabis, grand theft of a vehicle, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, you're out on probation, so there's a hold for you to see the judge tomorrow for case F22 72387. Let me review let's see what's going on. So there was a traffic crash with a red Corvette and a black Kia. Was it a little red Corvette? Is that like this song from Prince? Okay. Yeah. So he was in a little red Corvette. Oh, it's a stolen Corvette. I guess it's a stolen crashed red Corvette. Okay, so let's see what happened because he got injured. He doesn't have license either. They found 4 bags of marijuana, 8 sealed mini bags of marijuana, and a rolling tray with images, pictures of marijuana leaves as part of the art design. It weighed 64 grams. He also has a warrant for probation violation. He was taken to the hospital. So I guess there's probable cause for everything. Although I think it should have been an F2 grand theft. Those Corvettes are expensive. What do you want to say?
I don't see no probable cause for intent to sell.
There's a felony amount though, 64
There's
grand.
a rolling tray.
That's how they roll their stuff to get ready to sell it or use it.
Use it.
I don't know. I don't do that kind of stuff.
I mean, $1,000 on each count for 1 and 2 is fine.
But I bet you that Corvette was worth more than $15,000.
He also indicated to the police that he rented it. He said who it was from, what location it was at. Was it a 3-day rental?
Oh. Oh, all right. Anyway, I'll set a bond. Yeah, he does have the open probation warrant. He had a $10,000 bench warrant on the ticket as well. Count one, possession of cannabis over 20 grams. There's probable cause for that. I don't know. What do you want on that?
$1,000 on 1 and 2.
How about $1?
I'll go for $1. Count one. He has other issues. He got hurt pretty bad. Count two, there's no probable cause for intent to sell. It looks like he's using it. So release that.
But you want to do the $1 anyways because he's got the hold and we may
Oh,
file on it.
$1.
Your Honor, what was 1 and 2?
Count one is $1. Count two, I'm finding no probable cause in setting $1. Count three, grand theft of a vehicle. There's probable cause for that charge, $2,500. And count four, possession of drug paraphernalia. Yeah, because it's a rolling tray. I'll set it at $1. Have a nice day. You'll see your division judge tomorrow. It's Judge Miranda. Thank you. You two, you're leaving so soon. I'm gonna miss you. You what? Okay, no worries. Thank you. All right, now Ramon Ortiz on page 16. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon in distribution or importation of a bump fire stock. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
These are added charges.
Okay, yeah, this a machine gun with a conversion device for an AR-15. It was stolen, or the rifle was stolen. He's convicted. There's probable cause for possession of a firearm by a convicted felon.
So on this, the arrest from his local address is a different address than the address they're saying that you're finding.
But there's the pictures in the video.
He's seen possessing them at the same residence where the search warrant was executed. $7,500 count one, and count two is $2,500. Have a nice day. Next, Brian Saldariaga Cardona on page 2. And let me know if original counsel pops up.
Your Honor,
yes.
One, okay, he's number 5. No problem, thank you. He won for immigration. For immigration.
That's it? Immigration?
Yeah.
Okay. Page 2, Brian Saldariaga Cardona.
Judge, if we can pass it.
Okay. What about Wilmer Uloa? On page 2. Or did you have more out of turn corrections?
Your Honor, we have to send them to jail arraignment.
Okay. Who is this gentleman?
Spanish interpreter, this is Mr. Uroa.
Good morning, Mr. Uloa. You were arrested for 1 count of attempted felony murder and with an aggravated battery and 1 count of battery. It's a case from December 5th. Spanish.
Yes, Your Honor. Sorry. Muy buenos días, señora. Usted se le imputa el delito de intento de homicidio cuando se cometía un delito mayor, agresión calificada y un cargo de agresión. Esto del 5 de diciembre.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a asignarle a la oficina de la Defensoría Pública.
Will be invoked. Mr. Uroa's counsel on his right to remain silent.
Thank you.
El abogado del señor solicita que guarde su que mantenga su derecho a guardar silencio.
Okay, so he's got an argument with the victim, his nephew. And after hitting him, he then fired a gun at him and shot him, and then he shot himself.
Ah. Él tuvo una discusión con la víctima, su sobrino, luego de golpear a la víctima, disparó a la víctima y luego se disparó a sí mismo.
There's probable cause. Is it a felony murder or just attempted?
Maybe an attempted second.
Second, attempted, probable cause for attempted second-degree murder.
Muy bien, entonces se encuentra motivo fundado para intento de asesinato en segundo grado.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are JDU.
Your Honor, would you mind repeating the initials for the interpreter?
You are ordered to stay away from your nephew, the alleged victim, whose initials are JDU.
Muy bien, señora, usted se le ordena mantenerse alejado de la víctima, en este caso su sobrino, cuyas iniciales son GDU.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Usted no puede tener contacto con la víctima, ya sea de manera directa o indirecta, por escrito, vía telefónica o a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Tampoco puede tener contacto con la víctima a través de las redes sociales o cualquier otro medio de comunicación electrónica.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home and school and place of employment at all times.
Y en todo momento tiene que mantenerse a no menos de 500 pies de distancia de la víctima, el lugar donde ésta viva, trabaje o estudie.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
Usted no puede participar de ninguna actividad delictiva, así como tampoco puede tener o consumir sustancias ilícitas.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition, and you must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Usted también tiene prohibido tener, comprar, portar cualquier arma de fuego o munición. De tener usted cualquier arma de fuego, munición o permiso para portar arma oculta, usted tiene que entregarla a la comisaría más cercana y luego dar la prueba de esta entrega al tribunal.
You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer.
Se va a poder retornar a la vivienda de la víctima una sola vez dentro del periodo de 48 horas a partir de su liberación y tiene que ir acompañado por un agente policial.
So that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools.
Para que usted pueda recuperar sus artículos personales como ropa, artículos de limpieza, medicamentos, documentos y herramientas de trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si usted retorna a la vivienda de la víctima sin ser acompañado por un agente policial o si se queda ahí, usted va a volver a ser arrestado.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Señor, ¿usted entiende la orden de alejamiento?
Okay. All right, so state filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. And since attempted second-degree murder is a dangerous crime, I'm going to grant that motion and hold you no bond on count one.
Muy bien, la Fiscalía acaba de entregar un recurso en el que solicitan su detención preventiva, ya que el intento de asesinato en segundo grado es un delito bastante serio. Yo otorgo la solicitud de la Fiscalía y es un delito que no tiene fianza.
In count two, there's probable cause for battery. That's $1,000 bond.
Encuentro motivo fundado para el cargo número 2, que es agresión, y la fianza es de $1,000.
In corrections, does he have any holds?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Have a nice day, sir.
Que tenga buen día, señor.
Before, I think. So no immigration hold for him. Was that the one before?
That was the one. Mr. Sadea. Mr.
Okay.
Sadea.
All right, next, you want me to call William Guerra Gonzalez?
Your Honor, this is Mr. Sadea.
Oh, okay. Hi, Mr. Saldaria Cardona. Good morning. Do you speak English?
Spanish.
Spanish. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for one count of lewd and lascivious molestation on a child.
Señor Saldarriaga, a usted se le imputa el delito de acoso sexual, comportamiento lascivo contra un menor de edad.
So can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
¿Usted tiene los medios para contratar los servicios de un abogado particular?
No.
No.
Okay, I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Muy bien, le asigno a la oficina de la Defensoría Pública.
So I think this may be, I'm not sure, the child is 3 years old. Is this a capital case, Steve?
I don't think so because it's
Oh,
not
it's a molestation. Okay.
right.
I don't know.
Excuse me, Your Honor, did you say 3 years old?
The victim is a 3-year-old child, the girlfriend's daughter.
Muy bien, la víctima en este caso es una niña de 3 años de edad, la hija de la novia. El caso sería entonces abuso sexual.
There is probable cause for the charge of the lewd lascivious molestation. It's a life felony if you're found guilty.
Muy bien, entonces encuentro causa probable para el delito de abuso sexual a un menor, comportamiento lascivo e indecente. Este es un delito que lleva pena capital si se le encontrase culpable.
You are ordered to stay away from the victim whose initials are GG, the 3-year-old child.
A usted se le ordena mantenerse alejado de la víctima cuyas iniciales son YY y tiene 3 años de edad.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Usted no puede tener contacto con la víctima, ya sea de manera directa o indirecta, en persona, por escrito, a través de vía telefónica o a través de terceras personas.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, or daycare at all times.
Y usted tiene que mantenerse en todo momento a no menos de 500 pies de distancia de la víctima, el lugar donde la víctima viva, estudie o en su guardería.
And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail with a police officer to retrieve your personal belongings.
Usted puede retornar a la vivienda de la víctima para recoger sus pertenencias una sola vez, acompañado por un agente policial y dentro de las 48 horas a partir de su liberación.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Usted ha entendido la orden de alejamiento?
Yes.
Ujú.
Okay, thank you. Does he have an immigration hold?
Yes.
Your Honor, he does.
Or you also have an immigration hold you're going to have to deal with once the criminal matter is resolved.
Además de eso, usted tiene una detención migratoria de la cual usted se va a tener que hacer cargo una vez el caso penal se resuelva.
So there is probable cause for the charge. I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention and hold you with no bond.
Encuentro motivo fundado para el delito que se le imputa. La Fiscalía acaba de entablar una solicitud de detención preventiva, así que otorgo la solicitud. Usted se queda detenido sin fianza.
So you will see a judge tomorrow, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Good day.
Usted mañana va a ver al juez de la división que pondrá una fecha para que se lleve a cabo la audiencia de detención preventiva. Que tenga buen día.
All right. In the back. Who do you want next? Any more out of turns, corrections?
Your Honor, they have to take them next door, so no, we're gonna go in order.
Okay, thank you. This is William Guerra Gonzalez.
He also has a hold for immigration.
Okay, thank you. Do you need to speak English?
He speaks English.
You're here for work.
Regional, good morning, Your Honor. Annette Gomez here on behalf of
You
Regional
need a
Counsel. I
What, you want to look at him? I'll call it next. Here, you need to go to look at him. Thanks for coming down. All right, corrections after him. Can you bring in the juvenile, please? The attorney.
I got it.
All right, William Guerra Gonzalez. So you were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint a public defender's office for you.
Maybe just reduce the bond. He's got the ice hold.
Yeah, there's probable cause for the charges. I'll set the bond. You okay with $1,000?
Count one, yes.
One.
It's fine.
And count two, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500.
What was the first count? 1,000?
1,000 count one, $500 count two.
And Your Honor, I have a question about the next one.
1 minute. What'd you say?
The gentleman for the juvenile, how do we know so in the future I could be able to call?
You gotta ask the public defender if they're representing him or if it's regional counsel whenever you get a juvenile. Because a lot of the times they do a conflict and then they're not appointed to represent them. So they'll know at the beginning. You can ask one of the PDs.
Well, I was just trying to like avoid it.
I
Cause they
know.
send them out to another facility, that's why.
I know.
Okay.
You ready, Mr. Zacharias? I need the. You can look at the computer and it shows whether or not they have attorney type. RCA means regional counsel.
Oh, okay. I'll make sure next time. Thank you.
And you're correct, Your Honor. Sometimes in juvenile, we're appointed and it doesn't transfer over to the felonies, but I'm glad that you caught it.
I didn't.
Yeah, no.
So hi, your lawyer's here now for regional counsel.
And I do see that Judge Wolfson's division will be the one, I believe.
Is assigned.
Is assigned,
So let me tell them again what's going on. So you got the two cases. One of them I told them about already. It's a carjacking from November 19th. He was an information has been filed charging with carjacking. And another case for burglary to an unoccupied dwelling, attempted burglary of an unoccupied conveyance, and grand theft of a vehicle. Can you just state your name for the record, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. Annette Gomez on behalf of Regional Counsel and on behalf of Zachariah.
Let me just. Right, so on the first case, the F-25-26456, the carjacking case. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim. His initials are AH. So no contact with that victim, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from her home, school, and place of employment at all times, and stay away from the Target parking lot or Target store at 7795 Southwest 40th Street in Miami, Florida. So in this case, the state filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. I'm going to grant that. Is there anything else you want to say? I'm required to grant it. So it's no bond on the carjacking charge. You're going to see a judge, I think on December 15th, which is what, Monday?
Monday.
And you'll see a judge there, and that judge, he'll see a judge there tomorrow. The arraignment set for Monday. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Well, that's no problem. Then the other case, the grand theft, let me read that one. Where's the other one? For the grand. No, the Zacharias was two. Then me in 2A forms. Thank you. So the other case, the grand theft one, where he's charged of burglary, grand theft, it's from November 19th. So this happened in Key Biscayne. It says by Harbor Drive, 3 unknown black male suspects were wearing face masks, attempting to steal victim's 2017 Rolls Royce, parked in the victim's gated property. The victim said he was sitting inside his truck, also in the driveway. When he lowered his window, yelled at them. Upon being confronted, they ran back to their Lexus and fled. And 2 of the suspects were described as 2 black males wearing hoodies and ski masks. The victim said that the Rolls Royce belonged to him. He didn't authorize any of the subjects to enter his property or take his vehicle. So defendant and co-defendant were taken into custody for matching the same clothing descriptions. About an hour after the bolo was broadcast for the Lexus. That's when they were arrested for the carjacking at the Target store. Okay. And then. So he gave a sworn statement saying what he and the co-defendant did and several other subjects. His means he refused to provide. Traveled to Key Biscayne. And they try to steal the Rolls Royce. Okay, probable cause. You are ordered to stay away from the victim whose initials are AN. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment at all times, and stay away from his residence at 330 Harbor Drive in Key Biscayne, Florida. As to this case, you just direct files. So these are all bondable. So I'll set a bond count 1 burglary. It's actually an occupied dwelling because the man was sitting in his driveway.
Set it, per the information that's already been
Okay,
filed.
7,500, count 1. Count 2, attempted burglary to the unoccupied conveyance is $2,500. And count 3, grand theft of the vehicle is $2,500. All right, you have a lawyer. Thank you, Mr.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Thank you, Judge. Have a nice day.
You'll see a judge tomorrow, okay? But the arraignment's going to be Monday. Do you want to say anything else to him? It's his first time here in the go for it.
I just wanted to let you know, my name is Annette Gomez, but your regional counsel's name is going to be Mr. Chris DeCoste, who's assigned to Judge Wilson's division. We will be reviewing all of the information and see you in the next 2 days.
Okay.
All right, thank you so much.
Have a nice day.
Good case.
Your Honor, he wasn't invoked, right?
What?
He wasn't invoked, right?
You invoked his right to counsel, right? And right to counsel.
Yes, Judge.
Right to remain silent.
Invoke your right to counsel. We will invoke his right to counsel and his right to remain.
Thank you. Okay, thank you. All right, now we have Jaden Blenman. Well, it's a busy day with those motions today. Page 3. Hi, Mr. Blenman. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for burglary to an occupied dwelling while wearing a mask, grand theft, a first-degree felony, criminal mischief over $1,000. This is a case from June 10th of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You are also out on probation. There is a hold for F23 15787B. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
That's an AC.
Let me review it. Okay, so victim was at the residence, was home sleeping. And it's enclosed by a fence. So the Mercedes was valued at $250,000. The damage to the gate is $1,000.
So it's,
Why did you give me a motion statement?
because it's occupied with a mask, it becomes an F1.
Okay. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Maisel Morera. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Stay away from her residence at 11950 Southwest 43rd Street in Miami, Florida. So Count one, the burglary to the occupied dwelling while wearing a mask is a first-degree felony. I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and hold you with no bond on that charge. As to count two, grand theft of a vehicle over $100,000, I'm going to set a bond on that at $25,000. In count three, criminal mischief, it says approximately $1,000, so we'll set $1,000 for count three. Have a nice day. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Next, Asmani Betancourt. Good morning, sir. English is fine, right? Sir, you were arrested for violation of court order. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on felony bond. I believe there's a hold for F-25-19040. Yes, Ms.
My records indicate a modified stay away order on that case.
Can we run this? Ms. F, are you able to help?
Yeah. Hold on. Let's look. Let's see.
It's F-25-19040.
Yeah, I have it. Hold on. I will show you, Judge. All right, so here's the docket. Let's see, stay away order was issued on September. I don't see it doesn't say modified.
Doesn't say modified.
I don't know.
My paperwork.
Judge. I think we need to see the actual order itself.
Otherwise, it'll be an attempt to, it could be a trespass or attempted,
Let me see if I can look on like my paperwork. Hold on.
you told her to leave it. She told him to leave it.
I don't have any information. I don't see it scanned.
Sir, in this case, you're ordered to stay away from Juliana Sardinas, the alleged victim. No contact with her, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department. Follow receipt in the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Are you able to get it and pass? We'll pass it to see if there's a modified stay away order.
Okay.
Pass it a few minutes, no problem. Next case we have is Jose Espinal, page 4. Three cases. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English? Spanish, please. Sir, you were arrested for 3 cases involving selling cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señor. Usted tiene 3 causas y las 3 causas se le imputa venta de cocaína. Voy a asignarle a la oficina de la Defensoría Pública.
The first case is F-25-26514, where he's charged with the sale of cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school.
La primera causa es el F-25-26154, donde se le imputa venta de cocaína a menos de 1,000 pies de distancia de una escuela.
There is probable cause for the charge. In this case, your bond is $7,500. I'm sorry, the bond is $15,000.
Encuentro motivo fundado para el delito que se le imputa, así que la fianza en esta causa es de $15,000.
The next case, F-25-26518, that is from December 10th, yesterday. You're charged with selling cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school. possession of fentanyl, possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in cocaine, and possession of cannabis.
En la causa F-25-26-518, que es del 10 de diciembre, o sea, el día de ayer, a usted se le imputa venta de cocaína a menos de 1000 pies de distancia de una escuela. Además de eso, tenencia de fentanilo, tenencia de marihuana para su tráfico y venta.
All right. So in this case, it was a search warrant. It was a search warrant.
En este caso también había una orden de allanamiento.
So probable cause. 1 minute. I don't see where it says it's within 1,000 feet of the school.
Which one, hold on, it is, I believe it does. One
Search
second.
warrant.
Maybe not.
But it's the same address as the other ones.
Mhm.
He mentions it, so it's probable cause for the. Count 1, possession with intent to sell cocaine within conspiracy for possession with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of the school is $7,500.
Encuentro
Count 2,
motivo. Go ahead. No, go ahead, Your Honor, please.
count 2, possession of fentanyl is $2,500. Go ahead.
Cargo número 1, que es conspiración para la venta y el tráfico de cocaína. La fianza es de $7,500 y el cargo número 2, que es tenencia de fentanilo, son $2,500.
Count 3, possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in cocaine is a $2,500 bond. And count 4, possession of cannabis within 1,000. There's no enhancement for the school. I'll set that at $1.
Cargo número 3, encuentro causa probable para tenencia de un lugar para realizar el tráfico de sustancias ilícitas. Fianza $2,500. El cargo número 4, tenencia de cannabis a menos de 1000 pies de distancia de una escuela. La fianza va a ser de $1.
In the last case is from December 2nd. He sold cocaine to a agent of the city of Miami Police, 8 baggies of cocaine. There's probable cause. The bond is $15,000.
En la otra causa, que data del 2 de diciembre, a usted se le imputa haber vendido cocaína a un agente encubierto del Departamento de Policía de Miami-Dade. La fianza es de $15,000.
Now, I'm actually not even sure if he would qualify for the public defender if he owns his home. You own your home, sir? Do you own your home?
No estoy seguro si usted califica para la Defensoría Pública. ¿Usted es dueño de su vivienda?
No, vivo ahí.
¿Perdón?
Vivo ahí.
Okay,
¿Es usted I live there.
all right, we'll leave the public defender.
Le voy a dejar a la Defensoría Pública entonces.
Your
Next,
Honor,
we
for
have
case
Nelson.
518,
Nelson,
518, was that 75, 25, 25 and $1?
the other one, 75? I don't know. I think so, but let me,
Yes,
do
Your Honor.
the ones before. $75, 25, 25, and $1. Next on page 4, Nelson Martinez.
Martinez is a bond out.
Thank you.
Or,
Let me recall up us money Betancourt.
oh,
I initial number 6. He said I initial number 6, so it would be a modified stay away order for Mr. Betancourt.
you said it is or it's not?
It is.
It is, okay.
So, Mr. Betancourt, it was a modified stay away order, but it modified stay away order says no violent contact.
Or it could be stalking.
Yeah. What do you want me to find probable?
Stalking.
Stalking. Find probable cause for stalking. What do you want for a bond? $500?
1,000 with the holds.
$1,000 bond, and you'll see your judge tomorrow. That's for Mr. Osmani Betancourt. Okay, have a good day.
And so, Judge, you reissued the stay order. It's
I
no
issued
longer
one without the
modified if it was before.
modification, so you have to stay away from her. Next, Domingo Lopez, page 6. Good morning, Mr. Lopez. Do you speak English? Spanish? English?
Spanish, please.
Sir, good morning. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied dwelling. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señora. Usted se le imputa allanamiento de una vivienda desocupada. Voy a asignarle a la oficina de la Defensoría Pública.
So he's alleged to be stealing copper pipes from a building or residence under construction.
Usted se le imputa haber estado robando tuberías de cobre de el lugar que se encuentra en construcción.
So there's probable cause he cut multiple copper pipes that were cut and loaded into his van.
Encuentra motivo fundado porque se le encontraron muchas tuberías de cobre dentro de su vehículo.
You are ordered to stay away from the property at 992 East 28th Street in Hialeah, Florida.
A usted se le ordena mantenerse alejado de la propiedad ubicada en el 992 Este 28 Calle en Hialeah, Florida.
You are not allowed to go to that home and you must stay away from there.
Usted no puede ir a esa casa, usted tiene que mantenerse alejado de ahí.
What do you want? A 7,500? What do you want, Steve?
7,500.
$7,500 bond. Good day, sir.
Fianza $7,500. Que tenga buen día.
Correction, you want the other ones out of turn? Because I know you're done with bond hearings and misdemeanors.
No, it's okay, Your Honor. We're just gonna keep going in order.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know where they belong. Next, page 6, Anthony Coelho Hernandez.
Pre-trial's fine.
He has a hold for immigration.
Never
Good
mind.
morning.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance, a THC vape pens. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Muy buenos días, señor. A usted se le imputa tenencia de una sustancia controlada, en este caso, lapiceros o vaporizadores de THC. Le asigno la oficina de la Defensoría Pública.
There is probable cause for the charge. He has 5 THC vape pens. I'll set your bond at $1,500. Have a nice day.
Encuentro motivo fundado ya que usted tenía 5 vaporizadores, son $1,500 de fianza.
Oh, and you have an immigration hold.
Ah, y tiene una retención migratoria.
Next on page 7, Jose White. Good morning, Mr. White. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell crack cocaine and attempted tampering with evidence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. All right, so there's probable cause for the charges. He had 49 purple baggies of 12 grams of cannabis. Another baggies, other baggies as well. Count 1 is $7,500. Count 2 will be $1,000. Have a good day. Next, page 7, Alexander Roque.
Your Honor, he was in house arrest. These are added charges.
Thank you. It's from
I
March.
don't think they listed the value of the
March
car.
2023, so we're probably going to reinstate his house arrest on F20.
But he's got a fugitive warrant, right? Corrections?
Oh, no, we can't.
No, the fugitive is a ROR.
Oh.
Good afternoon, Mr. Roque. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. It's from March 23rd of 2023. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So we took a vehicle for a test drive, it looks like, and didn't come back. I guess the person who was in the car with him said it was pulling to the right. The person from the dealership went to go check the car, then he drove away. And it was an Infiniti. There's probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $2,500. I guess reinstate his house arrest on F-25-15909.
But I don't
No?
know what's going.
He has
Maybe,
a warrant too that they give him an ROR.
but I don't know why the house arrest was revoked. If it was just for this or for something else.
Is his house arrest revoked or is he?
No, what happens, Your Honor,
Yes.
is that when you get an added charge, we have to bring him back into custody because it's kind of like a violation.
So they just took him in on that, on the new case?
Mhm.
So is it gonna be a hold or?
No, he could reinstate his house arrest after he posts his bond of
you, ma'am.
$2,500. Good day, sir.
Have to post a $2,500 bond?
Yeah, 2,500. If the officer would have put the value of the car in here, it probably would have been a second-degree felony, but they didn't. Straight bond. Straight bond. Yep, thank you. Ventura, what? Do you know anything about his house arrest, what level or anything like that?
I'll have to go through the paperwork. Let me see if there's anything in here.
Thank you.
Okay, yes, here,
No.
the above named defendant remain on house arrest level 3. And the conditions of curfew is hereby removed. So this is the last court order that he had as a
alternate. Do you know what his alternate bond was?
I'm gonna check on them.
Was it alternate or plus bond?
Oh, it was 31,000.
How much? 31,000?
31,000 plus house arrest, yes.
Thank you.
So his bond is still good.
Bond is still good. All right, next case, Ventura Gutierrez. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 2 cases. One of them is from October 7th. The charge is aggravated assault with a firearm and battery. And then the other case is just importation, selling or distributing a bump fire stock, possession with intent to sell cannabis within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store, possession of more than 20 grams of cannabis, possession of THC, vapes, and edibles. Also possession of psilocybin mushroom, possession of alprazolam, possession of a firearm in violation of a domestic violence injunction. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Wait, when you guys can do this, I cannot think. On you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Jenny Colomaris. No contact with that victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Stay away from Plaza Licenciado Benito Juarez Park at 19025 Southwest 376th Street in Homestead, Florida. So aggravated assault with a firearm is a $5,000 bond. Count 2 battery is $1,000.
Would Your Honor consider adding house arrest?
October. The other case, let me read this. We're executing a search warrant. They found the drugs and the edible vapes, handguns, cocaine, machine gun conversion device kit, rifle, next to a church within 1,000 feet of a school. He has a stay away order prohibiting from possessing firearms or ammo. He posted videos of himself where he's seen holding a machine gun conversion device at his residence. So I believe there's probable cause for all the charges. Count one is, it's a third degree felony, $2,500. I thought that was an F2. Let's charge here a second. $2,500, count one. Count two, possession with intent to sell cannabis. I don't know if he has cannabis. Oh, he has a sale. Yeah. All right, count two. Should be armed possession with intent to sell cannabis. Anyway, count two will be $1,000. Count possession of 20, I'm sorry. Count one is within 1,000 feet of a church or school. Count two is gonna be $1,500. Count three, I'll set that at $500. Count four, the edibles and vapes. Anyway, $500. Count five, the psilocybin mushroom, $500. Count six, alprazolam. Might as well go $500. That's the for today. Count seven, possession of a firearm in violation of an injunction, $1,000 bond. Total bond in this case is $7,000.
And Your Honor, it's gonna be a hold on the M25-2246.
Yes. Hold for M25. Was it 22469?
22469.
22469. Should be both cases, should be a hold. You'll see that judge hopefully tomorrow. Moving right along, Hardy Jean Lewis. Where do I sign my name here?
Judge Winnie Creel.
Creole interpreter, we'll pass it.
Your Honor, allow me a second to request a Creole interpreter.
Wait, Taro. Page 8. Add on bond, hold for F25-24025.
This is a kind of a weird one.
Is it part of the same one though? I don't know. I don't know if it's, I don't know if there should be a hold. Sir, good morning. You were arrested for fraudulent use of personal identification and petty theft. Does he speak English?
Spanish, please.
And the interpreter needed a second.
Miss LaRosa, are you there?
I think she's gonna call for Creole.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm sorry. I was contacting my office.
He's the interpreter. Sir, you were arrested for fraudulent use of personal identification and petty theft.
Señora, usted se le imputa uso fraudulento de una identificación, así como también hurto de menor cuantía.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a asignarle la oficina de la Defensoría Pública.
So he took somebody's flash drive at the library, and the flash drive had the victim's personal information, documents.
Él en la librería encontró una memoria portátil o flash drive que contenía la información personal de la persona y él la usó de manera ilícita.
I don't think he used the personal identification.
De hecho, no creo que usó la información.
Okay, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the victim, Miguel Tamayo.
Señora, usted se le ordena mantenerse alejado de la víctima, Miguel Tamayo.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Usted no puede tener contacto ya sea directo o indirecto, en persona, por escrito, vía telefónica o a través de terceras personas.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Y en todo momento tiene que mantenerse a no menos de 500 pies de distancia de la víctima, el lugar donde ésta viva, trabaje o estudie.
I'll set a bond of $1,000, count one.
If you would find no problem, because when he met with police, he indicated that the library usually lends him a flash drive, and he said they took it out, but he did not have the intention to steal it. And he was cooperative with the police. He was able to locate. Looks like he said it would have been in his backpack.
What would it be? Failure to deliver stolen, lost or stolen property, Steve?
I don't know, or
It's a mistake, Judge.
That's his defense. That's up to
Judge,
the jury.
if you go somewhere, you sign a document.
I return it. That's what I do. Somebody left this and I return.
But if you put it and you walk away and you forget, I mean, if he didn't, if it's still in the book bag that it came from, it was only December 2nd, and this was an arrest from the 10th. We're talking about a small little.
Yeah.
but it wasn't the libraries, it belonged to the victim. He's saying he thought it was the libraries, but
$1,000, count one. Count two, the petty theft is $150. He has the whole, division judge can release him tomorrow if they want.
El argumento que ha presentado su abogada de defensa es algo que lo tiene que presentar frente al juez de división. Su señoría encuentra motivo fundado para los delitos que se le imputan. En el cargo número 1, la fianza es de $1,000 y el cargo número 2, que es hurto de menor cuantía, son $150.
I mean, you want me to lower them, Steve?
you can, Judge,
You want me to do $1 each one?
150 each one.
All right, $150 each count. How's that?
Ok. Su señoría va a reducir la fianza a $150 cada cargo.
All right, Ashley, I'll change it. Next is page 9, Michael Allen. I don't know where the time goes, but I know where it goes in the morning when I get 5 lawyers. What goes wrong? Very. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine, 2 counts, possession of drug paraphernalia, and trespass after warning. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Walgreens store at 9020 Biscayne Boulevard in Miami Shores, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. He has a conviction from December 9th. That's 2 days ago. I'm setting up on count 1, possession of cocaine. It should just be 1 count. $2,500 bond. Count 2, ROR. Count 3, possession of drug paraphernalia. I don't know what. Oh, crack pipe. $500 for count 3 and count 4, trespass after warning is $500. Have a good day.
Judge, Mr. Allen doesn't have funds for a bond, which are going to consider the top program.
I can't do that, Mrs. Corey. He has a conviction for trespass from December 9th. He has a criminal mischief conviction from November 10th. He has on November 11th a possession of cocaine conviction. He refuses, he just keeps getting rearrested and let out. And he keeps getting arrested and I'm setting a bond. I don't think a program's appropriate. I'm sorry. Richard Gonzalez, page 10.
Did you pass Mr. Mendez?
Who?
Luis Mendez.
Thank you. Luis Mendez.
English or Spanish?
Page 10. Mr. Mendez, good morning, sir. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions, and possession of cocaine. It's from September 24th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. All right, so he's stealing merchandise from Publix.
He came in on a bench
I don't
warrant.
see prior, it's just petty. I don't see prior convictions. Let me
It
see.
says a record check.
They gave him
It does.
dollars on the bench warrant.
All right, you are ordered to stay away from Publix at 14601 South Dixie Highway in Palmetto Bay, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store. You must stay away from there. He has an open petty theft.
Would you consider pretrial?
No. He's homeless. He's getting a bond, $412 in merchandise. Count one, theft, 2 or more convictions is $2,500. Count 2, possession of controlled substance. Get a crack pipe of cocaine. I'll set it at 1,500, count 2. Good day, sir. Next, it's Richard Gonzalez, page 10. We're waiting on the Creole interpreter. If she arrives or he arrives, let us know.
Being held on a probation warrant, no bond.
Good morning. Sir, you were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer, escape, resisting an officer without violence, and petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're on probation for case F147434. No, F14, excuse me, 22359D. That's the case you're on probation for. So there's a hold for you to see your judge tomorrow for that case. Let me review. There's probable cause for count 1, count 2, count 3. What's the petty theft?
Is it the handcuffs?
Oh, the handcuffs. Okay. I'm slow. Count 1, battery on a law enforcement officer is $5,000. Count 2, escape is $7,500. Count 3, resisting without violence, $500. Count 4, petty theft, $150. You'll see Judge Block tomorrow. Have a nice day.
We do have the Creole interpreter.
Thank you. Creole interpreter is present. Let's recall Hardy Jean Lewis.
He has a hold for immigration.
Okay. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English? Or no, you need a Creole interpreter.
Bonjour, monsieur.
Well, too many cases.
Bonjour, monsieur. Vous parlez anglais?
You are, sir, interpreter. Raise your right. Have you been sworn in today?
Not yet, ma'am.
Do you swear or affirm you will translate from English to Creole and Creole to English to the best of your abilities? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. What is your name for the record, please?
Jean Crisante, Creole interpreter.
Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Jean Lewis. You were arrested for strong arm robbery and battery. It's a case from October 5th of 2025.
Bonjour, monsieur. Yo arrêté pour vol, grand vol avec zam, et en octobre, 5 octobre 2025.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
M'a pas appointé bureau défenseur public là pour.
There is probable cause for the charges. You also have an immigration hold.
Et si moi gen cause pour charge yo, et immigration moi de Kembo tout.
Sir, do you have to go to the victim's home? I'm sorry, it's not domestic. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Marie Valerie.
Monsieur, yo mando pour camper loin, et soi-disant victime nan, Marie Valérie, camper loin.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Pas pour aucun contact avec victime nan, en personne, dans téléphone, que c'est texte, que c'est quelque soit, même si on troisième partie, ou pas avoir un message ba moun bali, camper loin.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Pas pour contact avec victime nan, que c'est dans médias sociaux ou bien l'autre moyen électronique.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times.
Et vous campez au moins 500 pieds de carré victime nan, de l'école, de côté la travail, à quel que soit côté lié, camper à 500 pieds de côté, de mon côté.
Do not, I'm sorry, do you understand the stay away order?
Est-ce qu'on comprend l'autre camper loin bas ou?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, state what do you want for bond for count one? Four thousand, okay?
Maybe split a total bond of 5,000.
$4,000 bond count one, 1,000 count two. Have a nice day.
Il boit $4,000 bon pour premier compte là, $1,000 pour deuxième compte là. Passez une bonne journée.
All right.
Recording in progress.
Hello. Hi, everybody. Good afternoon. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy GLAZER. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everyone to please stand up, raise your right hand, and be sworn in by our clerk.
Todos de pie, levanten la mano derecha para prestar juramento.
Good afternoon, everybody. Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
Buenas tardes a todos. Juran o afirman que la declaración que darán será la verdad, toda la verdad, nada más que la verdad. Si es así, digan, lo juro.
I thank you. Please be seated. Madam Interpreter, have you been sworn in today?
I have, Your Honor.
Okay, you're still under oath. If there's anyone here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si alguno de los presentes en Zoom está aquí para un caso, por favor escriba el nombre del acusado en el chat.
All right, let's get started. Can the attorneys announce state?
Nesta S on behalf of the state.
Good afternoon.
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. We're starting with Shai Undia. Thanks.
Miss Betty. Yeah.
Good afternoon, Ms. Banks. You were arrested for possession, armed possession with intent to sell cannabis, armed possession with intent to sell a controlled substance called ecstasy, 3 counts of armed possession of hydrochloride, promethazine hydrochloride, and 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, also resisting an officer without violence. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review for probable cause.
It's a traffic stop. There's 4 people in the car. She's the driver. They smell marijuana. They find some marijuana roaches. And then they search a backpack in the rear passenger side. And they find promethazine, MDMA, cannabis, and a gun. And then inside of the car, they find more promethazine, a scale, and a rolling tray. Nobody takes responsibility for the backpack. So it's a constructive possession case, but she is the driver of the car.
Okay. Ms. Corey, anything?
Yes, Judge, I didn't see no public cause for anything in the backpack. It's in the back rear passenger seat. Miss Banks is the driver of the car. There's nothing indicating knowledge of any of the contents of the backpack. And regards the items found in the car, there's nothing indicating where in the car they were looking.
She's the driver of the vehicle, though. So I acknowledge it as a constructive possession case.
Does she have prior to?
Let me see. So in Broward, 18 months of probation, but that was back in 2012.
Okay.
Nothing else.
So I'm gonna find probable cause for armed, technically, 1 second. Okay. So the gun's in the backpack, right?
Correct.
Right. There's probable cause for possession of cannabis for the roaches in the car. That's
But
it.
what about Judge, also the inside of the vehicle, not the bag, there's also the promethazine.
Where was that?
So if you look at the bottom of page 2. So
Yeah.
inside of the car, but not in that backpack, they found promethazine, a scale, and a rolling tray with residue.
Bag, vehicle. Oh, it says promethazine. Okay. Yeah, there's still all right. So there's probable cause for possession of cannabis and possession of promethazine. So, okay. But she's the driver and it's not here. Okay. So this is simple. Did I get it? Was it here? Thank you. Thank you. Yes, thank you. All right, so count one. Possession of cannabis, what pretrial services, alternate bonds. What do you want, $1 or
And
ROR? Count two. No probable cause, release outright. Count three, there's probable cause for possession of promethazine hydrochloride. So I'll set that bond at, what do you want, 1,000, 2,500? I'll do
2,500?
Huh?
2,500?
All right. Pretrial alternate, $2,500 for count three. Count four. There's no probable of the drug paraphernalia, so let's see. Let me go back.
So that, it could be the
Scale.
the tray, the rolling tray and the
All
scale.
right, count four will be $1. Then count five.
there's 3 counts of the promethazine.
Oh, okay, sorry. 3 and 4 ROR. No, I did it wrong. Sorry. 2, 3. Count 4 and 5 ROR. Count 6 is the drug paraphernalia, be $1. And count 7, resisting without. What's the resisting without?
So it says that she, one second, began to brace intense.
All right, count 7. I'll set that at $500. Okay, with pretrial. Have a nice day.
Judge, what was the alternate on the last count?
$500 for resisting without. Have a nice day. All right, next, Jalen Parker, page 2, is a private lawyer here. I'll promote him.
Your Honor, what they down is here for the
what
in-state calendar. We have another female for the in-state calendar.
Oh, the in-state calendar first. Who do you have?
Miss Pierre Beverly.
Beverly Pierre?
Yes, we had it this morning.
Oh, we missed it this morning? Oh, boy. My bad. Hi, Miss Pierre. Oh, you have a warrant from Lee County. We're trying to see if you had never agreed to a bond. Any luck?
For failure to appear for a violation of probation hearing, and they would not agree to it, Judge.
They're not going to agree. So you're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Lee County to pick you up. The reset date is December 26th.
So what else? For 30 days?
No, no, because your Miami case had to be closed first before you're eligible to go to the other county.
Talking about.
Excuse me?
Miami.
Didn't she have a local case, corrections?
Pardon? Yes, Your Honor.
So you had a case here in Miami that had to be closed first. You weren't ready to go to.
What case?
What case was that?
Yes.
I don't know. What case was it? She doesn't seem to know.
Jury case, that was no action.
It was no action when?
When was that?
Yesterday.
It was no actions yesterday. You had a case, no actions yesterday.
So you're sitting here 30 days for a battery charge that impact in August?
I don't know. All I know is they want you missed court for violation of probation in Broward. You know, you ought to change your real bad attitude and make it better. We're all trying to help you, okay? It's not my fault you got arrested.
No.
I was trying to get you out of here as quick as possible. I don't like to keep people here. They're gonna come pick you up within 15 days. They usually come once a week. You don't go this week, you should go by next week.
I came by and it was the same garbage. I don't wonder if I'm still sitting here.
I'm sorry, it's hard to hear her. All right, it's reset December 26th. Make sure she gets on the list, please, for a weekend. Okay, let's call up Jalen Parker, page 2. Hi, Mr. Seltzer.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession, 4 counts of possession with intent to sell a controlled substance, oxycodone, Xanax, THC wax, and promethazine, and possession with intent to sell cannabis while armed, possession of a prescription drug. It says, I'm sorry, possession with intent to sell a prescription drug or misbranded drug, carrying a concealed firearm. So your attorney is here. What do you want to say, Mr. Sells? You want to introduce?
Judge, let me give you the lowdown. This is a different vehicle. It's a yellow Lamborghini. They're smoking marijuana out of it. This defendant is the driver. They find a gun, one of the guns under the driver's seats. They also find a pill bottle under the steering wheel that's got the pills in it. And then there's a backpack with marijuana, THC, and promethazine.
Judge, I have reviewed the A form. I don't believe there's PC for all the counts. My client is not a convicted felon. I spoke to his attorney out in Michigan this morning. He is legally allowed to own and carry a firearm. I'm not sure why they wrote that he is not. He has no priors. And my understanding, it's not clear from the A form where the firearm was found. First of all, it says it was under the floorboard.
In view on the floor, observed in plain view, a black handgun on the floorboard under the driver's seat with the
There's
barrel
two
facing the
guns.
trunk. Oh, there's
Well, it's
two.
not.
Right.
Is it two? It wasn't clear.
Yes. So, right, so there's the first gun under the driver's seat, and then it talks about a Taurus on the rear driver's side floorboard.
I took those to be the same firearm.
But
Sorry.
it also says all 3 occupants were prohibited. Oh, hold on. What? Oh, you're right. Maybe it's just one because it says the firearm.
Yeah, it looks like there's one, and I know the other 2 were on probation from the police report, but there's no record of my client being a felon or on probation and unable to carry a firearm.
No, there's a second one here, a black Taurus.
I think that's the same one though.
Driver's side floorboard. Then they found the other ones is black handgun on the floorboard, under the driver's seat with barrel facing the trunk. I don't know if that's the same
I
one.
think it's the same firearm under the driver's seat, and not sure who had access to it, whether it was the rear passenger who had it at his feet or regardless, I don't. Sorry.
Because it says he was
Under the steering wheel in a hidden compartment, they had
that's where they found the pills.
Xanax and hydrochloride. The backpack, somebody else, Mr. Taylor took, I guess, responsibility for. Okay.
So if he's on,
He's not on probation.
but if it needs to be 3 years.
They said it's not 3 years. They said it right here.
Right. So you can't carry concealed in Florida until 3 years after all the terms of your probation have lapsed.
Oh, he wrote has not been out of probation for the last 3 years.
Right. So it has to be 3 years since he completed all the terms of probation in order to carry concealed in Florida.
Okay. So what do you want to do? What was he on probation?
Judge, I think there's PC for possession of, based on the items my clients made a statement allegedly to knowledge of the backpack. So I think there's possession.
I think that's your client. I thought that was Mr. Taylor.
It says here, Mr. Parker agreed to speak and acknowledged. He just says he didn't know who the gun belonged to regarding one gun, but acknowledged that he was the owner of the book bag.
But then the pills were also found under the steering wheel. So he's the driver. So I think he'd be constructive possession of those.
Well, again, there's no knowledge to know that he knew the pills were there. He didn't acknowledge the pills. He acknowledged the book bag.
Right. The book bag that happened to have $30,000 in it.
He's going out for a night on the town. What do you care how much money he has? It doesn't show he's doing anything wrong. It was not quick count bundles.
I mean, it looks like the amount of oxy, it's a trafficking amount.
Oh, that's an issue.
He's not sure. The oxy is the pills. We don't know who knew they were hidden in the car somewhere.
It's under the steering wheel, hidden compartment.
He's the driver.
Again, not knowing there's no admissions constructive possession at that point.
There's probable cause. He's the driver and it's under the steering wheel.
In a hidden compartment, Judge.
And he has a gun in the car. Yeah, there's probable cause in for armed trafficking if it's an armed amount. I mean, I may give him the benefit of the doubt. What do you need? 8
You
grams?
need 7 grams of oxycodone.
Well, it's in a pill bottle. It doesn't say they weighed it with or without. They probably did do it without, given that it was, they weighed the Xanax too. It was all in a pill bottle. I don't know. They only charge with possession, there's probable cause for count 1, armed possession with intent to sell the oxycodone. The Xanax.
They didn't charge armed possession with count to sell oxycodone, Judge, in count 1.
Really?
I'm looking here. It says controlled possession, not armed.
Keep reading, Mr. Seltzer.
Armed, yeah, / armed on the second line of the charge.
Oh, I see down there.
Trafficking, if it's a trafficking amount, I don't know. They
Leave it as is because of the constructive possession issue, but set a bond. And I think a Nebbia would be appropriate with the $30,000 they recovered. And he was arrested in a yellow Lamborghini.
Judge, my client is a musical figure and the money had nothing to do with the narcotics. I spoke to his attorneys in Michigan this morning.
That's your argument.
There's no evidence of sale, Judge. There's no evidence that you said the money was bundled. This was just a random.
All right, there's that. I'll leave it as charged. Count 1, there's probable cause for armed possession with intent to sell Xanax. I'm sorry, the first one oxycodone. The first one's oxycodone. All right, that bond will be, it's charged as a second-degree felony. Okay. Did they write something else? Conspiracies?
No, Judge.
No, they just charge armed possession with intent to sell.
Judge, I would ask for 2,500 on counts 1 through 4, actually 1 through 5.
I'm not doing that. He should be held no bond, okay? Count 1, armed possession with intent to sell the oxycodone is a $7,500 bond. Count 2, armed possession with intent to sell Xanax. What do you want to know? Are you okay with 2,500? Okay with 2,500. Count
75.
Armed possession of the THC wax.
Judge, I would ask for $1,000 on that count.
12 canisters of THC wax, 566.9 grams. I can't do that. I'm sorry. Count 2, I'll set it $2,500. Count 3, I'm sorry, yeah, that was count 3. Count 4 is promethazine. I'll set that at $1,000. Count 5 is armed possession with intent to sell cannabis.
Judge, I think that's duplicitous of the other charge.
Of what? The THC?
Oh, no, sorry. I see the THC is separate there. Okay.
Can you just make all of your arguments so I can rule? This isn't a discussion.
Go ahead, Judge. Sorry.
You had 83 grams of cannabis. You have an objection to an ROR?
Fine.
ROR count 5. Count 6, possession of the prescription drug. What is that? The Xanax, the promethazine? I don't know what they're talking about. So state what you want on that. ROR objection. I'll do ROR on count 6. Count 7, carrying a concealed firearm, there's probable cause. I understand I guess he's on probation. However, he may not have been aware of the rules in Florida. You can't come in.
But if it's federal probation, I don't think they have a withhold. He would be a convict.
He's not he was on state probation for a misdemeanor in
Okay.
in
Okay.
Detroit, and it's
Okay.
it's terminated in January.
Okay, what do you want on that? $1,000, okay, Steve?
That's fine.
$1,000 count 7, so the total bond is 10. 14, it's like 14,500. All right, have a good day. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge. Have a nice day.
All right, next, Janelle Bonham. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for one count of second degree murder. It's from September 5th of 2025. You're also out on probation. There's a hold for case F22-13792. And sir, can you afford to hire a lawyer? Have you hired a private lawyer?
No, ma'am.
We'll appoint the public defender's office for you.
We'll be invoking Mr. Bonham's right to counsel and his right to remain silent.
Let me review the probable cause. So charged with murder because I guess he drove his friends over to where the victim was, and who got out of the car and shot the victim, and then he got out of the car, also was present when they were shooting the victim, so he's a principal to the murder charge. Right, so there's probable cause for the charge. I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and hold you with no bond. You're going to see a judge tomorrow. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. And in addition to that, you have a hold for probation. Have a good day. Next is Christopher Astatuno. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for robbery by sudden snatching, grand theft of first degree felony, and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So I was debating whether or not this is a carjacking. At this point, I think Your Honor should find
Let me read
PC
it.
charged.
Okay. All right, so robbery by sudden snatching, grand theft, and battery. So it's from December 10th, yesterday. Okay, chance to review the arrest affidavit. It looks like a carjacking. But he returns the keys and tells them where the car is.
Well, so it looks like snatches. So he wants a ride. The victim says no. He snatches the phone from her hands and then he grabs her by the neck. And then she drives her vehicle to a different location. And that's when he snatches the car keys and steals the car.
All right, there's probable cause for robbery by sudden snatching. There's probable cause for grand theft of the vehicle. It's a third-degree felony. Probable cause for battery. You were ordered to stay away from Janiyah Jackson, the alleged victim. No contact with her, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
So robbery by sudden snatching is a $2,500 bond. Count 2 grand theft. I said it. What do you want to say? $1,000. He has a few priors.
Just also something of note. It says weapon seized automatic firearm.
Count 3. The battery's $1,000. Okay, so 2,500, 1,000, and 1,000. Have a nice day.
Judge 2,500, 2,500, and 1,000.
No, I said count 2 at 1,000. Well,
But it's overstates objection. I mean, it's borderline a carjacking.
He goes and brings the keys to her house.
The A-form says he had a gun and he's currently on misdemeanor probation.
Are you not allowed to have a gun on your misdemeanor probation?
No.
You're not?
I think that's one of a condition of probation.
Don't know. But he wasn't charged with that. He goes and returns the keys and tells them where the car is.
So the reduction in the bond is overstates objection.
Okay. Sir, I want to be clear, if you violate the court's stay away order and contact the victim or go near her and you get rearrested, you will be locked up at jail until your trial. Okay, sir.
No problem.
Next we have Reginald Saunders, page 3. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for driving under the influence of alcohol, fourth or subsequent offense. And I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Looks like he has a bunch of fugitive warrants. Where are they from?
Fugitive from Morgan County, fugitive from Palm Beach County.
You're wanted throughout the state.
Brevard County and Martin County.
Okay. Let me review this. For probable. Actually, can you afford to hire your own lawyer? You see you driving a BMW.
Those are running.
All right. You have money to pay for a lawyer? Okay. I can't really understand this, but it looks like he has more than one conviction.
Right. So page 2 of 3, it's in a record check revealed multiple convictions.
Probable
DUI. And it gives the dates.
Okay, so I'll set a bond, $5,000. Have a good day. Next, what happened? Why do I have a stay away order? Is that later? Jose Prieto, page 3. All right, that's here. I found it.
These are bond out.
Thank you. Bond out for Jose Prieto, Guillermo Rodriguez.
Bond out.
Thank you. Then we have Santiago. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Are you arrested for aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer, resisting an officer with violence, and domestic battery? I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
It's not accurate.
Let me
I
review.
agree.
There is probable cause for battery on a law enforcement officer. Looks like he punched the officer in his cheek next to his eye. Okay, you are ordered to stay away from, I guess his wife is the victim. Nuri Alexandria Rosero, no contact with the victim, either directly. Did you make sure she's not here? Everybody? State. If there's any victims in court on this case, please raise your hands. All right. Just making sure. So no contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only, within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand the stay away orders?
I understand.
All right, count 1, battery on the law.
I just wanted to put this on the record. The defendant is a convicted felon. He did, it looks like, almost a year, 8 months in prison. He was released in 2019.
Okay, count 1, there's probable cause for battery on a law enforcement officer. It's a $5,000 bond. Count 2, resisting an officer with violence. 1 sec. That will be $2,500. And count 3. I'm sorry. Count 3, battery is $1,000. Have a nice day, sir. All right, is there an attorney here on Zoom wanting to know if their case is on calendar? Thank you, Iris. They're looking to see if Yang Chung is on calendar.
No, he's not. Should be, was just in custody around noon today, so it should be tomorrow.
Come back tomorrow. Not here today. You're probably at 9 a.m. tomorrow. Okay. Next is Kevin Romero.
Mr. President.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for felony battery and battery. It's from yesterday. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So the victim gets stitches after he punched him in the face. I think it's an aggravated battery. I don't know if he intended to do it. I don't know how the state's gonna charge it, or a felony battery. Is there a victim here? Okay. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims, Connor Upchurch and Angeline Bravo. No contact with these alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medications, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police or stay there, you'll be arrested. You understand the statement?
I understand. Judge, can we extend him for tomorrow for possible hospitalization?
If you'd like.
Yes.
Sure.
ma'am.
Are you?
Does he have somewhere else he can stay?
But if he needs to be stabilized, Judge, that.
Temporary, he can stay with a friend. He does have family out of state, and he would be able to stay with them.
Let me return it tomorrow.
Thank you.
Reset for hospital placement, Your Honor?
Yes, please. Next is Rafael Fernandez Soria. Page 4.
Your Honor, on his ditch warrant, he received $2,500 each case.
What?
He received $2,500 each case. I'm sorry, $250 each case.
Oh, I'll tell you, Judge Dennis is tough. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English?
Spanish.
Right, sir, you were arrested for 2 cases: burglary to an unoccupied dwelling and grand theft of a vehicle.
Buenas tardes, señor. Lo han arrestado por 2 cargos, uno por allanamiento de una edificación desocupada y por hurto mayor de un vehículo.
And another case, burglary to an unoccupied dwelling and grand theft, a second-degree felony.
Y otro caso por allanamiento de edificación desocupada y hurto mayor en el segundo grado.
Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Señor, ¿usted tiene los medios para contratar un abogado particular?
No, señor, yo no tengo, yo soy un joven que vivo en la calle.
No, Your Honor, I don't. I'm homeless.
Okay, I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review this for probable cause.
Bien, señor, entonces le voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que los represente. Permítame revisar el informe de arresto.
Right, so you gave me a stay away order, the same case number, two with the same case number, was that
Oh.
right?
Probably not. So just do the one with the incident location, the 188.
Okay, let me just change the case number on that then. So, sir, you're ordered to stay away from that. The victim, whose initials are KN. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you
Señor,
must say, what? Is it the other one? I think it's the other name. Stay away also from Juan Ruiz Fletches and KN, the alleged victims. No contact with them, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And stay at least 500 feet away from their home, school, and place of employment at all times. Stay away from their residence at 18840 Southwest 156th Street in Miami, Florida.
Your Honor, the names KN and Juan, what, Your Honor?
KN and Juan Rua Leches.
Thank you. Manténgase alejado de las víctimas, en este caso, Juan Rúa Fleches y la víctima con iniciales KN. No puede tener ningún tipo de contacto o comunicación, ya sea de manera directa, indirecta, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono, mediante terceras personas. Permanezca al menos a 500 pies de su residencia, lugar de estudios y lugar de empleo en todo momento. Manténgase alejado además de la dirección 1880 del suroeste y 156 calle en Miami, Florida.
So there's still a outboard engine in the trailer, and they broke into the home, removing a gate to get in. So,
Judge, first of all, I'd have to find no probable cause. There's nothing indicating Mr. Fernandez Osorio had criminal intent going onto the property. He indicates he would pay dollars to assist with pickup. He also indicated at the time he was asleep and did not participate. Second of all,
can you let the interpreter interpret?
oh, yes.
Bien, al parecer entró a la propiedad rompiendo un portón. La abogada de la defensa indica que no hay motivo fundado porque no hay nada que demuestre que tenía intención de cometer un delito en la propiedad. Al parecer él estaba dormido al momento en el que ocurrió el incidente.
Second of all, there's nothing indicating that there's a home on the property, Judge. Just provides an address.
Segundo, señoría, no hay nada que indique que en esta propiedad hay una residencia.
It talks about a trailer being stored and a vessel being stored on that property.
Se habla de que hay un tráiler y una embarcación que están almacenados en esa propiedad.
In addition, there's no value for the engine.
Además, no está en el informe de arresto el valor del motor.
Zeph, do you want to just set it tomorrow for the officer?
I think one of the victims is here. Let me check.
Al parecer, una de las víctimas está aquí en Zoom. Verifico.
Let me see if anybody's here on this case. Can you raise your hand on Zoom?
Alguien que esté presente aquí por este caso, que levante la mano en Zoom.
Got a couple of victims here. I'll promote them.
Varias víctimas. Les voy a...
So I'm going to say I agree with Ms. Corey about the value for the second degree felony, but I think that there is probable cause because they admitted to taking the trailer and they gave conflicting statements as to who was driving. They both claimed they were sleeping.
Excuse me, they removed the chain link gate off the hinges to push the gate
Right.
open. And take the
So I think
property.
there's probable cause, but I guess the issue is the value of what kind of property it is.
Interpréteme. Entonces, estoy de acuerdo con la abogada de la defensa de que falta la información acerca del valor en el caso de hurto mayor en el segundo grado. Entiendo que sí hay motivo fundado porque admitieron que se llevaron el tráiler y que aunque ninguno de los dos admitió estar manejando, dijeron que estaban durmiendo, sí rompieron la cadena del portón, lo que hay motivo fundado, pero no sabemos el valor de la propiedad robada.
Hola, ¿cómo están?
Hello. Who were
Hola,
you?
señor.
Who were- what is your name, please?
Juan Camilo Rúa.
I'm Juan Camilo Rúa.
All right, raise your right hand to be sworn, please.
Por favor, levante la mano derecha para prestar juramento, señor Rúa.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
Jura o afirma que la declaración que dará en esta causa será la verdad y nada más que la verdad. Si es así, diga, lo juro.
Lo juro.
I do.
Put your hands down.
¿Puede bajar la mano?
I'm sorry, tell me your name again.
Su nombre de nuevo, por favor.
Juan Camilo Rúa Flechas.
Juan Camilo Rúa Flechas.
All right.
Go ahead, Steve.
Sir, do you know?
Are you the victim in this case?
Video is on.
Huh?
Usted es una de las víctimas en este caso. Su video está apagado.
Mr. Rua Fleitas, can you answer the question? Are you the victim in this case?
Señor Rúa Flechas, ¿puede contestar la pregunta? ¿Usted es víctima en este caso?
Sí, señora, yo soy una de las víctimas.
Yes, ma'am, I am one of the victims.
Who's the other victim?
¿Y quién es la otra víctima?
Yo, Amaury
I am.
Serpa Lupoy.
Amaury Serpa.
All right. So,
I need to swear in Mr. Amari Serpa.
Señor Amaury Serpa, usted también tendrá que prestar
your right hand
juramento.
sworn? Do you
Levante la
swear
mano
or affirm
derecha.
the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
Jura o afirma que la declaración que dará en esta causa será la verdad y nada más que la verdad. Si es así, diga, lo juro.
Lo juro.
I do.
All right, thank you. Go ahead. You want to talk to Mr. Fleitas first?
Gracias.
right, so Mr. Fleitas, do you know what this location is? 18840 Southwest 156th Street?
Señor, ¿usted sabe qué hay en esta dirección 18840 y 156 calle, Miami?
Sí.
Like, is it
Yes.
like what kind of place is it?
Señor Flech, I'm sorry, Mr. The other person answered. You need Mr. Rua Flechas?
Either one. I mean, whoever.
Okay,
No
okay.
conozco exactamente, no sé la dirección donde está el bote, pues no tengo el número en mi mente, pero sé llegar allá.
I think it's where the boat is. I don't know the exact address of
Like,
where the
what
boat is,
kind of-
but I can get there.
But like, what kind of place is it that the boat was stored?
¿Qué es lo que hay en ese lugar? ¿Qué tipo de lugar es ese donde está almacenada la embarcación?
Es una propiedad que está en construcción y allá tengo mi bote almacenado.
It's a property that's under construction, and that's where I'm storing my boat.
Okay. I don't know if you can see the screen, but is this it? Is this the property under construction?
Estoy mostrando una foto en pantalla. ¿Esta es la propiedad que está en construcción de la que me acaba de hablar?
Correcto.
Correct.
Right, so it's a dwelling.
Entonces sí es una morada.
And then, let me see which victim.
You can look at the photo on the video they showed. There's no windows, there's no driveway, it's all grass. Does not appear to be a home.
It's a big, beautiful house.
It's under
Wait.
construction.
Windows, probably no electricity, probably no water. It's a building. It's a structure at best.
Bien, según la fotografía que mostró la fiscalía, argumenta la abogada de la defensa, no hay ventanas, no hay una entrada a la casa, es todo césped, posiblemente no hay ni electricidad ni agua, es una edificación corriente, no una morada o residencia.
The question for Mr. Rua is going to be, how much did the motor cost?
Señor
Este-
Rúa, ¿cuánto costaba este motor que se robaron?
I think it maybe an engine, I'm sorry.
Todo lo que me robaron, en
Yeah.
este caso solo están hablando del motor, pero es que me robaron muchas otras cosas. Las bocinas, el hidráulico, el chalecos, la palanca donde se maneja el bote, las llaves. Los daños aproximadamente pueden costar un poco más de $30,000. Este bote vale $80,000.
Permítame un momentico para traducir. Well, you are speaking of the engine, but they stole many other things, including speakers, the hydraulics, the vests, the lever, the keys. I mean, with all of the damages, the value should be around $30,000. That's an $80,000 boat.
Okay, I don't have any more questions, but since you're here, is there anything you want to tell the judge before the judge sets a bond?
Yo no tengo más preguntas, pero ya que está aquí, ¿hay algo que usted quiera decirle a la jueza, su señoría, antes de que ella imponga una fianza para el acusado?
Yo sí quiero hablar.
I would like to speak.
Okay. Yes, sir.
Adelante, señor, diga.
Estamos hablando respecto a las cosas que se le perdió a Juan Camilo Rúa, pero nadie está hablando de las cosas que también se me perdieron a mí, a mi barco.
We have spoken of the things missing from Mr. Juan Camilo Rua's boat, but we haven't mentioned the things that are missing from my boat.
Judge, he's not charged with taking anything from any other boat. I would ask that you're not here at this point for Mr. Surplus. He's not an alleged victim.
He is, he's a listed victim on the back of the A form.
He is or is not?
He is,
On which A form?
7-2.
La abogada de la defensa indica que en el informe de arresto no se le acusa a su cliente de haber robado nada de otro bote. La fiscal explica que su nombre consta en la parte trasera de uno de los informes de arresto.
He's victim 2.
Oh, he's surplus.
Mm-hmm.
Yo no me robé nada.
So, ¿dónde
Sí.
está el informe que se hizo referente a mí?
So is there a police report? Where is it the one about
Yeah.
my property?
There's a police report, sir. It's
Acá
all
está,
here.
sí, hay informe policial, está todo acá.
But you can talk to the judge now.
Ahora sí
Sorry.
puede dirigirse a la jueza si quiere, diga.
Did you have a trailer stolen from your property?
¿A usted le robaron un tráiler de su propiedad?
El trailer era de un amigo mío que no
The-
está aquí ahora presente.
The
Del
trailer,
dueño,
the trailer belongs to a friend of mine who's not here right now.
Was
del
it
dueño de la propiedad, sorry.
property?
It belongs to the owner of the property. I'm sorry, Your Honor, your question? What was it?
Was the trailer taken from his property?
¿Y el tráiler se lo llevaron de su propiedad?
Sí.
Yes.
What was the value of the trailer?
¿Qué valor tiene el tráiler?
Object, he said that the
Alrededor de,
belongs to
alrededor,
Momento. Protesta de la defensa porque el tráiler es de otra persona.
Do you know the value of that trailer?
¿Usted
Al-
sabe qué valor tiene el tráiler?
sí, le costó ese trailer 2024, le costó al dueño $32,000.
In 2024, that trailer was bought for $32,000 by the owner.
Judge, I object. This is all hearsay. The trailer is mentioned in the case ending in 71 with a different value. I object to Your Honor taking testimony from Mr. Serpa about something that belongs to somebody else. He's not the alleged victim of the trailer.
En el informe de arresto solamente se menciona un tráiler en el caso que termina en 7-1 y el valor es otro. Protesto con que se le hagan las preguntas al señor Serpa. Considero que todo esto es testimonio de oídas.
So just to respond, it seems like he does have knowledge, and also he is the victim. The A form says miscellaneous tools and property belonging to him were found in the truck bed.
Además, bueno, él parece que sí tiene conocimiento y se menciona que faltaron algunos otros artículos misceláneos, herramientas y propiedades que le pertenecían al señor Serpa que estaban en la cama de la camioneta.
Correcto.
Correct.
Okay. So I just want to clarify, is it two separate addresses? Because it looks like it's one property.
It's one property, but there's multiple victims.
So
Entonces, solo quería aclarar si es una sola dirección o estamos hablando de citas propiedades. Es una sola dirección, pero varias víctimas con propiedad ahí.
Correcto, una sola dirección.
Correct. One address.
is the house livable or is it all under construction?
¿Y la casa está en condiciones para vivirla o está bajo construcción?
La casa está en construcción, en nueva construcción, pero está cercada completamente alrededor y tiene seguridad. So, ellos burlaron a la seguridad.
The house is under new construction, but it is fenced all around and there is security. So they breached the security system.
Anything else? Is Corey, any questions for anybody?
¿Alguna pregunta de la licenciada Corey?
Yes, I have a question for Mr. Rua. What is the value of the outboard engine?
Señor, tengo una pregunta para el señor Rúa. ¿Cuál es el valor que tiene el motor?
Aproximadamente ese motor nuevo vale 25, 27,000 dólares.
Well, that engine new is worth about $25,000 or $27,000.
And how old was that engine?
¿Y cuánto tiempo tenía ese motor?
Motor es año 2024, es un motor con 100 horas de uso. Prácticamente está nuevo.
It's practically new. It only has 100 hours of use. It's from 2024.
Thank you.
Gracias.
Yo quiero decir algo antes de que impongan la fianza.
I'd like to say something before the bond is set.
Yes, sir.
Diga, señor.
Yo pienso que estamos ante un grupo criminal grande porque esto no lo puede hacer dos personas que fueron las capturadas. Una de ellas pues no está acá, no conozco los motivos, es una señora mayor. ¿Por qué digo que esto es un grupo criminal? Porque es que el motor pesa aproximadamente un poco más de 400 libras. Es casi prácticamente imposible que dos personas puedan subir este motor al tráiler donde lo subieron. Adicionalmente a esto no se ha mencionado acá, pero se robaron dos jet skis, no son de mi propiedad y yo no tengo por qué como interceder por eso, pero son dos jet skis que pesan muchísimo más de 600 libras.
Permítame un segundito para traducir hasta ahí. Well, I believe that we are facing a big criminal group of many people because it is impossible that two people could have been able to do all of this. There is another defendant, an older lady. I don't know the reason why she's not here right now, but they were the only ones that were arrested. But that engine alone, it weighs over 400 pounds, and it's impossible for two people to lift it and load it in the trailer the way that they did. And this wasn't mentioned, but two jet skis were also taken. They don't belong to me, and I don't have any reason to defend that specifically, but those are over 600 pounds. So two people couldn't have done that.
Hay algo más y es que a ellos les incautaron un arma de fuego. Había una pistola. Hoy le doy gracias a Dios porque yo fui uno de los primeros que llegué y me hubieran podido dar un tiro. Y tengo una familia que me espera todos los días. Tengo un bebé de 2 años, un bebé de 5 años y por un bote que lo material se consigue, así le debo al banco. Pero por eso digo, estamos ante un grupo criminal, me imagino que grandísimo, porque pues, no conozco, no estoy haciendo acusaciones, pero la verdad sí me da mucho temor por lo que esto pueda desencadenar.
Permítame. And something else that I would like to say is that they also confiscated a firearm from them. So I thank God that nothing happened. I was the first one to arrive and they could have shot me. And I have a family waiting for me every day. I have a 2-year-old and a 5-year-old, and all of this for a boat. I mean, material things you can try and replace, even if you owe money to the bank later. But that's why I'm saying that this is a big criminal group. I don't know the specifics and I can't make any accusations, but it does scare me a lot. And I don't know what all of this can cause.
Okay, any other questions? So, or I can make a ruling?
No
¿Alguna otra pregunta de los abogados o puedo ya emitir un fallo? No más preguntas.
Judge, I have no questions, but I do have an argument, Judge.
Okay.
According to the police report, Mr. Fernandez Osario indicated to the police that he was asked to pick up a trailer to move it for $100. So there does not appear to be any criminal intent. It looks like he was paid to do a small job. So there's nothing indicating he was responsible for taking a 400-pound motor by himself or with an older lady and removing it from the boat. as well as jet skis that would be over 600 pounds. That's impossible, Judge, for him to have moved by himself or with an older woman, Judge. So there's no criminal intent, Judge. I would ask that you find no probable cause for all charges and release Fernandez and Torrio outright.
Bien, la defensa no tiene más preguntas, pero sí tiene un argumento y es que el señor Hernández, cuando habló con la policía, indicó que se encontraba allí para recoger un tráiler. No hay nada que pruebe que él tenga intención de cometer un delito. Estaba allí para realizar un trabajo por el cual le habían pagado y es imposible que él, con una señora mayor, supuestamente, haya podido llevarse este motor de más de 400 libras ellos solos sacándolo de un bote, además de estos dos motos acuáticas o jet skis de más de 600 libras. Em, no hay nada que pruebe que haya habido intención de cometer un delito, por lo que pido que su señoría haya que no hay motivo fundado y libere al señor Hernández.
¿Puedo decir algo último o ya no?
May I say one last thing or no more?
But
No,
you can
no,
if you want.
no hace falta, pero si quiere puede hacerlo.
Cuando ellos llegaron a una gasolinera donde los interceptó la policía y yo que estaba en mi carro detrás, tengo videos donde este señor, no sé el nombre, estaba desenganchando el tráiler de la camioneta. Si a él le estaban pagando por hacer un trabajo honrado, como dice él, entonces, ¿por qué era la intención de dejar el tráiler botado? Acá sabemos, su señoría, que malas intenciones hubo y esto confirma de que sí hay un grupo criminal. Obviamente ellos dos solos no pudieron hacer todo este trabajo. Hay alguien más que ellos en su momento espero que digan quiénes fueron, porque ellos saben de que esto lo hicieron, es un gran grupo el que hizo todo este trabajo. Entonces, esas tan buenas intenciones que está diciendo la defensa con mucho respeto, esas buenas intenciones.
Can you stop talking?
Permítame, un
Let you
momento.
interpret. He's not very considerate, is he?
Bueno, they were found by the police at a gas station, and I was following with my car, and I took a video. And at that point, he was unhooking the trailer. So if he's supposedly there to do a job for an honest job, why would he leave the trailer stranded? I mean, Your Honor, we know here that there's a bad intention and that there were other people participating. It's obvious that it's a group. So this argument by the defense, with all due respect, is not true because it's impossible for them to have done this. And I hope that at some point they say who are the other people involved in this group.
Okay, sir.
Judge, I think there's PC based upon
Miss
how.
F, he entered the country. You
Okay,
have
all
arrested.
right.
Bien, señoría, entiendo que sí hay motivo fundado.
He has
Gracias,
two
señor.
open thefts, two open petty theft cases, no actions for drugs and driving, and came in on the two bench warrants, which are the petty theft cases.
Tiene dos casos anteriores por hurtos menores, por los que tenía órdenes de arresto por no haber comparecido. Tiene esas dos órdenes de arresto, además de antecedentes de hurto menor y de conducir bajo los efectos de drogas.
Miss F, can you tell when he entered the country?
It looks like 2018.
Licenciada Ed, ¿puede decirnos en qué año entró al país? Al parecer 2018.
So between the two, it would be one burglary, I believe. Between both.
Entonces, entre ambas acusaciones, al parecer tenemos un caso de allanamiento.
On F-25-26571, there's probable cause for the charges. Count one burglary. The unoccupied dwelling is $5,000.
En el caso F-25-26571 hay motivo fundado para el cargo número 1 de allanamiento de una edificación desocupada, $5,000 de fianza.
And count two, the grand theft. I'm gonna set that at $5,000.
Cargo número 2, hurto mayor, $5,000 de fianza.
Is he homeless, Ms. Corey?
¿Y él estaba viviendo en la calle, señora Corey? ¿Está desamparado?
Yes,
Sí, señoría.
The other case, F 25-26572, there's probable cause for burglary to the unoccupied dwelling. This is the same dwelling. It's $2,500, count one.
En el caso F25-26572 hay motivo fundado para allanamiento de una morada desocupada, $2,500 de fianza.
And count two, grand theft is $7,500.
Cargo número 2, hurto mayor, $7,500 de fianza.
All right, good day, sir. Thank you all for coming in and stay in touch with the state. The victim, you can stay in touch with the victim witness coordinator who works for the state attorney's office.
Eso sería todo, señor. Gracias por haberse presentado. Por favor, señores, manténganse en comunicación con la fiscalía. Va a haber un coordinador de víctimas que puede darle más información.
And I'm sorry, count was 7,500.
Yes, it's 2,500 count one, 7,500 count two. The total bond for both cases is $20,000.
Thank you.
You want to let the victims know what the total bond is so they know?
La fianza total es de $20,000 por los 4 cargos.
Thank you. Have a nice day. Next, we have Aaron Arthurs.
Gracias, que tengan buen día. Es todo.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Mr. Arthurs, good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for carrying a concealed firearm. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So it's the yellow Lamborghini. He was in the right rear passenger seat, and the gun was found in the driver's side floorboard.
In addition, there's nothing indicating it was concealed. The arrest warrant says it was on the floorboard under the driver's seat, where apparently they could see the barrel as they say it was facing the truck, the vehicle.
Yeah, right.
You might know how it was.
I'll give the benefit of the doubt. I'll find no probable cause and release outright. Okay, have a good day. Release outright. It doesn't mean the state may still decide to file charges. You have to keep all future court dates for your arraignment and any future court dates. Okay, have a good day. Next is Brandon Telemoff, page 4. Oh, good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of burglary tools, loitering or prowling, and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So we've got another car. He's the driver of the vehicle.
And marijuana in their car.
Right, and then they have all these
A lot of odd
key,
things.
right,
9
key
key
programmers.
fobs, 3 vehicles programmers, 5 OBD readers, a vehicle signal jamming device, 3 pairs of gloves, tools, and 7 screwdrivers. They were all observed attempting to conceal these things in between the seats. Also, 3 license plates were recovered. 1 was stolen. And they were all in the immediate proximity of all the occupants. They were given an opportunity to dispel the alarms for persons or property in the area. I don't know, I think there's probable cause for everything. You want house arrest with this one?
Okay.
Yeah. Doing a bond plus house arrest, also lower the bond even when I'm on house arrest than what he's doing.
He's got, right, there's a Broward County violation of conditional release violation from October.
Is it a warrant?
I think he was arrested on a violation, but I see a prior Broward 23 arrest for grand theft of a motor vehicle.
Count one,
good.
possession of burglary tools, $2,500. Count two, loitering or prowling, $150. Count three, the possession of cannabis. You want $1 for that or an ROR?
And our
ROR, count three. It's gonna be plus house arrest with a GPS monitor. Level 3 house arrest. And this happened at, what's it, 10 you want a curfew or no? Curfew?
Yeah,
You want a curfew?
yes.
Curfew from 11 PM to 6 AM. Okay, have a nice day. Next is Jaden Garcia. Page 5. Out on bond. Hold for F-25 25321. Good afternoon, Mr. Garcia. Come on down. You were arrested for possession of burglary tools, loitering or prowling, and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
He was the rear passenger.
What?
He was the rear passenger.
Mm-hmm. There's probable cause. The vehicle, throughout the vehicle's interior were key fobs, vehicle programmers, OBD readers, gloves, tools, screwdrivers, jamming devices, signal jamming devices. 3 license plates were recovered. 1 was stolen. The count 1, possession of burglary tools is $2,500. Count 2, loitering or prowling is $150. Count 3, possession of cannabis is $1. You'll see your judge tomorrow since you're out of felony bond. Guess what he's out on felony bond for? Grand theft charge, grand theft. I'm sorry, burglary. 2577. No, he's out on felony bond for grand theft of a vehicle, possession of burglary tools, and resisting without. Have a nice day. Next, Nasir Brunson. Sir, good afternoon. You were arrested for possession of burglary tools, loitering or prowling, and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
He's the front passenger.
Front passenger. Does he have any juvenile priors?
There was nothing that I saw that I'm aware of.
Oh, well, there's probable cause for the charge. Now that you're 18, you go to adult court, you're facing prison if you're found guilty of any of these charges. So maybe I give him house arrest.
Would you consider pretrial for this?
Do we know how long he's been in South Florida?
How long have you lived in Miami, sir?
Graduated school or?
From Georgia.
How long?
Yeah, how long you living here?
Let's see, like my 11th years, like look at my 10th year, move like it.
Is that a year, a month, 6 months?
I'm trying to think, like I see like that, like 3 to 4 years.
Who do you live with?
I live with my brother.
I give him pretrial services, alternate bonds of 2,500 count 1, 150 count 2, and 500 count 3. You want to run with the big boys and have some fun with them? That's fine, but be prepared to do some prison time if you're found guilty. You all got busted for committing a criminal offense. You probably don't want to go to prison, so it's better you focus on your school, education, or working, and don't run around with these big boys who are going to be getting into trouble. Have a good day. Matthew Darboz, page 6. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for armed possession of cannabis, armed possession with intent to sell ecstasy, armed possession of a controlled substance, promethazine hydrochloride, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. He's the
rear, I think he's the rear driver's side.
I'm trying to figure it out.
I think his rear driver's side. Right, so most of the drugs were found, most of the drugs in the gun were found in the bag. Then there was some drugs in the vehicle as well.
Miss Evans, see where he was sitting. Yes.
But it does say that he came out of, it said, defendant stepped out of the driver's side door, so I guess he was on that side of the, but he's not the driver.
So I understand is, where did he come out of?
So
Says he left
if you look at the top of page 2,
It says he stepped out of the driver's side door. Where was he sitting though?
but he wasn't the driver, so it would be
The front
the
passenger.
back driver's side door.
The what?
Back, so he's on the driver's side of the vehicle. He's not the
okay.
driver, so he would be behind the driver.
Okay. So the backpack's found in the rear passenger side seat.
And everybody's disavowing knowledge.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So Judge, if you look at the next inform of Mr. Florence, it talks about the defendant and co-defendant were observed smoking next to the vehicle.
But it also talks about
inside the car. What alerted the police is that they saw the. I thought they saw the window. They observed vehicle with along with two males smoking outside the vehicle. You want me to read the next one first?
But it says they all admitted they rode together. So they were all in the car at one point.
I don't know what the state's gonna do with the bag, charge everybody or not. It doesn't have.
Right, so probable cause standard is a lower standard of proof than beyond a reasonable doubt, which is.
Doesn't have any prior arrests. I mean, he has arrest prior, he's a withhold for drugs and weapons. So if I had to guess, it's his, but I'm not the guessing type. We'll see. Oh, for pre-trial then? Huh? Oh, this is Mr. Darbo's. Did he have a pre-trial for him?
And on whether or not I'll defer to the court. I don't know.
So.
But so he should be charged with definitely the promethazine and the marijuana.
Mm-hmm. See the bags in the back.
And the paraphernalia.
Next to where he's sitting.
Judge, I'm just pause for possession of marijuana. Would you consider?
No, the promethazine's also out in the back.
Right, not in the bag.
But the bag's near him, in the back seat. That's the. I'm okay giving anybody a benefit of the doubt, no problem. Count 1, there's probable cause for What did I say, possession of cannabis? I'll give him pre-trial with an alternate on count one. What did I do the other lady? I forget. I think I did ROR, I don't know. Can we see the other lady? What's her name? Thanks. Do you remember what? Number one.
And count one is pretrial alternate RO.
Oh, count one is an ROR. Count two, I find no probable cause. Although he may have probable cause, I don't know, but I'll do no probable cause, at least that right. Count three, there's probable cause for possession of a controlled substance of promethazine hydrochloride, $2,500. And count four, drug paraphernalia, what did I do, $1? 500? $500 count four. Okay, have a nice day. All right, next is health in Florence. Page 6. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cannabis while armed, or possession of a controlled substance with intent to sell, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, or possession of the promethazine hydrochloride, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review this one now.
So we know he was in the car at some point because he admitted to riding over there, and then he was found. He may have been outside of the vehicle or when the police arrived. The issue is he's a convicted felon, but I don't think there's anything else tying him to the gun.
So it's like the same situation. They found the gun, but nobody's taking ownership of it. It's in the car. I don't know. We don't know who that is. Is he the last person arrested?
I think so.
Oh, but he's
Oh,
found.
no. No, there's.
We got more?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So what were you saying, Corey?
Pardon, Judge?
They were loitering inside and around the car. So where was he?
But he also made the statement that they admitted they all rode together and were just chilling at the park. So he was in the car at some point.
They're saying that they observed a black male standing outside the vehicle. Contact was made with the defendant, both of whom were observed smoking next to the vehicle.
Nope. Oh. I guess that's the same thing. Count one, there's probable cause for possession of cannabis. No. You said he's a convicted felon? Whipple.
Let me look at it. I think out of county. Let me double check. Hold on.
You see?
But he's got an arrest out of Georgia in May. He's got Broward. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like he has 7 years. He's got a prior to Broward.
Okay. Count what? For 7 years in prison?
Let me see. I'm having a Hold on. It says possession of alprazolam, conviction, maximum confinement 7 years, but I don't see his DC number. I'm not really sure. May have been 7 days.
All right.
There's a conviction.
Full cause for possession of a controlled substance. Pretrial alternate bond is ROR 1. Count 2, possession of the alprazolam. No, what's possession with intel? I don't see probable cause for count 2. I'll do release outright. In count 3, I don't see probable cause either. Release outright. Because he's not with the gun at the time the police, the bag, or the gun at the time they stopped the vehicle. It could have been put in the car after he stepped outside. I don't know. So count 4. There's probable cause for 1 count of possession of the promethazine hydrochloride, $2,500 bond, 5 and 6 ROR each of those. So count 7. That's possession of drug paraphernalia. That will be $500.
Was that straight bond?
Oh, I gave him pre-trial too. Have a nice day. Now, when you run the prints on the gun and find out who it belongs to, then there would be PC if it belonged to him or one of the other people. But right now, no. Next, Brian Pierre, page 6. Good afternoon, sir. Can I have that back for Brian Pierre, please? The printout. What do you have? Sir, you were arrested for possession, armed possession, intent to sell cannabis, armed possession with intent to sell a controlled substance. 2 counts, possession of drug paraphernalia. We'll appoint the public defender's office for you. Same thing, he has no conviction. When we just say
And arrest for 3 black men standing outside the vehicle, smoking an unknown substance.
yeah, same thing. Okay, count 1, pre-trial services. Alternate bond, count 1, possession of cannabis, ROR. Count 2, armed possession with intent to sell the controlled substance, no probable cause, release outright. Count 3, there's probable cause for possession of the promethazine hydrochloride, $2,500. Count 4, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. Have a nice day. Okay, next we have is Sam Travis Waterman. Page 7. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for aggravated battery on a pregnant victim, 2 counts of strong arm robbery, 2 counts of criminal mischief, over $1,000. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review probable cause. So he's punching the victim was 8 months pregnant in the face with closed fists. She suffered lacerations and swelling to her lower lip. He snatched her tablet when she was trying to call police and smashed it. Somebody has some anger issues, so. I guess there would be strong arm robbery. Wouldn't it just be 1 count?
So I think it's the tablet and the phone.
And what about the he snatched it? Would that be a robbery by sending snatching for the tablet?
I would ask snatching 4 counts. 3.
What? Yeah.
Robbery by intent match for count 3.
2 is a strong arm robbery, or it could be a tampering with the victim too.
And on the criminal mischief, there's no value of the damage, just the value of the
He
device.
smashed it to pieces. She's gonna have to get a new one because
But-
it's his rage.
It doesn't say that it's a new.
Okay, let's reset it tomorrow for probable cause hearing. In the meantime, I'm gonna order that you stay away from Christiara Nelms. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, or tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Sir, do you understand the stay away order?
Yes.
Thank you. I'm not sure, it's criminal mischief, it's 2 items valued at approximately
I
$1,000.
mean, I think house arrest is appropriate in terms of his release. I want to make sure he stays
Bond
away.
plus house arrest is appropriate. I think count 3 should be a tampering with a victim.
Okay.
Count 1 aggravated battery on a pregnant victim is a $7,500 bond. Count 2 strong arm robbery is $7,500 bond. Count 3, there's probable cause for tampering with a victim, $2,500 bond. And count 4 and 5, they're both 2 criminal mischiefs. I don't mind. I'm gonna find probable cause for criminal mischief, a first degree misdemeanor for each one. What bond should I? That's the least of his problems.
So $500 each, especially if your honor's going to add the
How
house.
much?
500 each.
$150. $500 count 4 and $500 count 5. It's going to be plus house arrest with a GPS monitor. Level 3 house arrest. And a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Have a good day, sir. You know, it's tampered with the victim of a second degree felony, but I'm okay with the bond.
So Judge, ask if you would not add house arrest. Mr. Waterman is a corrections officer at DCI.
I think regardless, they're not going to take him back there with this arrest.
All right, one at house arrest.
Thank you.
So receipts of action.
So just straight bond.
Thank you.
How come he's not wearing a red jumpsuit?
Well, that's getting fixed.
All right, we have Malik Taylor.
All right, we're back in the yellow Lamborghini.
What?
Back to the yellow Lamborghini.
Oh my goodness, okay, there's all these different cars we gotta keep track of today. Good afternoon, Mr. Taylor. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon and carrying a concealed firearm. I will appoint public defender's office for you.
So he was the front passenger. The
I thought
gun,
it's not concealed. Is this, am I confusing my cases? Is this the one where where's the gun?
but he's a convicted felon.
So Judge Collins, that you find out cause or saying under the driver's. There's
But
nothing.
Ms. Poirier also said that it was in plain view, it wasn't concealed, and it does say that it was readily accessible to all three occupants.
Nothing aware.
There's probable cause for count one, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, $7,500. Count two, I'll find no probable cause. That one released outright. Have a good day. Yeah, he's on federal probation, so. Next is Barry Wells. Oh, at least it's not a bar case, I hope. Oh, it is.
NBC.
NBC, let me review for probable cause.
It's an added charge.
So what happened to Mr. Welsh?
NBC.
See. I'm just reading to see what it's about.
Added, we saw him, I think, earlier in the week.
So I'll find probable cause. 1 second. There's probable cause, reset it for tomorrow. I thought we were not done. Who's this?
Would you have Mr. Pena here?
It was from this morning. We brought it back.
Pardon?
We brought it back this morning.
What is the in-state calendar? I don't know. What is your name, sir?
Brandon.
I think this was the one with the private attorney, but I haven't heard anything yet. He's trying to work something out with Broward, I think.
I can hear you.
I think this is a
Yeah. Okay, so the lawyer, what is his name there? Richard Perez said if he heard something, he'd come back in this afternoon. We didn't see him, so he's still working on it. So if there's something that happens, I don't need to reset him tomorrow. If he's able to get a bond, we'll bring you back in and let you know.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Take care. Let me make sure I didn't get any emails from him. I think I got an email.
Thank you.
All right, we're all done.
Iris is here.
Oh, Iris is here.
I'll promote her just in case.
No, it's not. She's always here. There's no, we didn't get anything. She would have raised her hand already. We're done. Have a nice day.
Have a good weekend.
Oh, bye, Miss Corey. I'll see you next week.
See you Tuesday.
I'll be here. Okay.
Sorry.
60.
Recording stopped.